try to get into some stuff to try to help y'all out. I see other people, man, they be putting their copy paste stuff up and they showing you wrong, man. I just can't stand by idly and allow y'all to listen to this BS these people tell you to do. So we're gonna help y'all today. Let's give me one sec. First and foremost, on practice mode, you gotta put this shit on all pro. If you put it on all Madden, you don't learn anything. Alright. Get into the basics. Do a lot of teaching moments. Give me one sec. Let some people join in. Got like 5 or 6 people maybe. And then we'll go ahead and start. Meantime, I'm gonna give me something to drink real quick. Alright, let's first go over the do's and do nots. Let's start with the do nots. Rule number 1, and I see people do this. Understand your personnel, what your team has, and use it effectively, okay? You don't want to put players in positions where they're not going to succeed. So one thing I'll see is people, you know, and I do it myself, but you know, I do it from a nickel, but we're going to make those changes. People often stay in one defense the whole entire game, regardless of what the offense comes out in. You know, so I'll constantly see people just, for instance, they'll come out in like a 3-4 odd, for instance, and you know, your opponent might be like in a spread set or something like that, and what's going to happen is you're going to have your pass rushers playing coverage, okay? That's not something that you want. If you're in a situation where you're rushing 4, you need to make sure at least 2 of those guys are your pass rushers, you know? Like you could probably put, you know, if you're going to do it like this, you could probably put Chandler Jones on the inside, Max Crosby right here or something, you know. You got to make sure that you're always, you got 2 of your pass rushers rushing the quarterback. You don't want your best guys that rush the QB playing coverage because, one, they don't have the stats to play coverage, okay? They don't have the zone or man rating to be able to keep up with receivers and stuff like that, you know. So it's just one of the first things that I need to make sure that you guys don't do, regardless what your play is. I mean, even if you come out and you try to blitz or whatever, you still might not. You're going to have a discrepancy in coverage because you got a pass rusher in coverage. You don't want to do that, fellas. All right. Likewise, show you another thing that people do that you don't want to do. Okay, people that baseline the whole fucking game. Okay, I understand that right now there's a motion thing going on, but I'm going to teach you guys an advanced way to deal with emotion. Just give me 1 second. Let's see where I find another stick. I gotta do 2 sticks to show you. Let's see what I did with it. There it is. All right. So, a lot of people, and no pun intended, like a lot of people, they'll just play a defense just in general, where they'll come out in the coverage and they don't want to get exploited. So, what they do is they baseline. Like you might have a blitz and then they'll baseline it. Don't do that. Okay, I'm going to show you why. Find something. Let's see. We'll just start from like a regular 3-4 and then just kind of go from there. If I base align, what I do is versus certain sets, I'm gonna mess up coverages. Okay. Obviously, if you're not matched up correctly, if you're in the wrong alignment, your baseline is basically going to offset. Now, you have, in this situation, you're in a 3-4 versus a trip set. You mean to tell me that you're comfortable leaving a pass rusher, a safety, and a corner to defend three wide receivers? Or a linebacker, a safety, and a corner if he's rushing? Do you honestly feel like that's going to be a good idea? No. Because I'm going to tell you right now, with that baseline, you're basically allowing this guy right over here to get exploited. They can do regardless of what he's in, they can hit you with a curl flat, which just kind of show you. Let's run a play. So, you're going to allow that guy to get exploited over there. Let me take him off my user real quick, I forget. It's tough with these 2 sticks. Let me just put them right here. So like I said, granted, it does prevent, me from moving your defense with emotion, but at the same time, you're going to basically leave one-on-ones on the outsides. Those seams are going to be easy reads to attack, So, for instance, for one, like I said, the curl flat, for instance, is going. Let me make sure I call it pass play. I know I just woke up, but we'll get it right. So they're in a baseline. Like I said, you can just hit them with a curl flat. That pass rusher is not going to get to that flat route fast enough. So that's just something that you guys might want to consider to stop doing. Now, let's go even further into detail. When people tell you to baseline press, what you do when you baseline press, you're going to have misalignments everywhere. Okay, depending on that corner, he might get beat vertical depending on the release that my receiver has. And I've done this over the years so many times. When I see stuff like that, usually I'll just take a shot. So if I see someone doing that, I'm just going to put him in a vertical, and I should be able to toss it over. Should be able to. Practice mode might not give me the animations that I want, but like I said, it also depends on the corner. I mean, it's real risky. But usually, like, if you have a faster receiver, you can do it. I don't know if they're gonna let. Yeah, see, pass it to the outside. See how he gets beat over the top. Don't do that. You're just basically making it easier for people to throw one-play touchdowns on you, regardless if you're in an outside court or not. Like, don't do stuff like this, okay? Yeah, I'm gonna show you one more time. And I should just be able to just pass lead to the sideline, over the top, all day, okay? So that's just another thing that you fellas need to stop doing. Now, how do we deal with the motion hikes, okay? You don't want to pace the line. First and foremost, I try to teach everybody to make sure that you match up your personnel. So usually, for the most part, I try to stay in between, just in case people might use like packages where they'll put like the tight end in the slot, you know, and I still need to be able to defend the run and the pass. You know, if they're in anything shotgun or anything slot, anything where, you know, they're not real tight on the line, you know, like they're any slot formation under center, any shotgun, you know, just play a nickel defense, okay? And you can use packages, you know, like safety packages if you know that they're just going to be running the ball or something like that. But kind of show you why here in a sec. Like for instance, if they're in a slot and you play this in a base defense, you know, you feel like, okay, they got two wide receivers, I can line up, you know, in a base defense and cover those two wide receivers, you know, manned up. Well, here's the issue. You know, with 12, dealing with 12 personnel, you also have to treat those tight ends as receivers. Who's going to defend them? You know, your safeties are supposed to be over the top coverage. You don't want to leave the people isolated everywhere, because then, you know, your opponents are going to basically just take advantage of the one-on-ones, and then you're just going to have a problem. You know, so we're in this day and age where tight ends are receiving threats. You know, it's not like the 90s and early 2000s where you had the big tight ends that were basically extra linemen. No, these guys will run routes and they'll get open, and you need to be able to defend them while still having, you know, your safeties are the last point of the defense. You know, you don't want to get them beat. You don't want to get beat over the top. You got to have over the top help. So you don't want to necessarily just leave guys one-on-one in certain situations. So like if you're coming out, and let's just say we just go get a random play and we feel like we're going to play man coverage on it, right? I'm going to show you why this doesn't work. If they see man coverage, actually this came out with a safety. So now you got a safety lined up against your number one receiver, and you got a corner matched up against a bigger tight end. That's not necessarily a good matchup in your favor, because, you know, the tight end being bigger than the corner, you know, they can sit there and short route, hitch route you to death, and then just run you over and probably get a lot of extra rack. You know, you don't want that matchup. You want to make sure that you match that corner up with the receiver, right? So, I don't know. See, man align doesn't work. You know, they gotta fix it. Let me see if I can fix it. This offense. So if I go man align, notice nothing shifts. It's broken. It doesn't work at all. See, and I do it again, and see, look, it's broken. And it brings my pass rusher to defend the receiver. It doesn't work. Like it does bring man coverage. Yeah, man align doesn't work. If it would work correctly, my two safeties should be matched up on the tight ends, and my corner should be matched up on the receiver. So from this specific set, it's not working. So you're just going to leave a safety tight end. So that's why, again, like I said, you don't want to play these base defenses versus these slot formations, because everything in here is going to be about making sure that you match up with what's on the field. Okay? Reason why they call them slot corners, because this position right here in front of Abrams, that is a slot position. You need to make sure you have a nickel on the field to defend it, so that you can, make sure that that safety can still play over the top, because these two are technically receiving options. So if you come out in the nickel, you'll have, a sub linebacker, a corner, and then a safety over the top that can help defend these two guys over here. Okay, and then the other side, you should be able to have your two corners over here with another safety over the top and another linebacker to help. Okay, so that's just something that you guys might want to consider, instead of just trying to load the box up and baseline press and just try to get as many people in around the box. I mean, yeah, the pass rush is ridiculous this year. Yes, throwing their pressures is a problem this year. But what are you learning from it? If they come out with a title update tomorrow and you still play that way, and let's say they address the issues, how are you going to deal with the meta shift? Are you still going to play that same way once they patch it? No. Okay, so I'm just kind of giving you that reference out there so that you guys can better understand, real football concepts versus just trying to, exploit the system, right? So I'm gonna kind of go over some other stuff that I've been working on, that I've actually need to start using myself. If you guys are dealing with specific formations that are giving you problems, okay, like for instance, as of late, people will constantly line up in like 3 tight end sets, and I would come out, and sometimes it would work, sometimes it wouldn't, but look how my guys are aligned. Okay, number one, you don't want your slot corner in the box. Certain formations, specifically these 3 tight end sets, it can bug out your defense. Okay, it'll if you come out in a base defense, your D line will be shifted too far to the right. You come out in nickel defense, even with auto flip on, your corner is going to be lined up right here, and that's not what you want, because if he does get picked up, he's going to get pancaked. Okay, you could opt to flip the play as your first option. That's one option, but you go check your run fits, and that's fine. You could do that, but what you're going to do, remember what I was saying, is, well, let's say everybody on the left, or if they motion somebody to the left, they're going to pick your guy up. You're not going to have that run fit covered. So if he goes over here, now the safety is going to get picked up, and you're going to have issues. Okay, so and sometimes even if you try to bring a DB over there, remember those linebackers in the middle. Even though I use linebackers, sometimes they shed, sometimes they won't. If you want them to shed, you could probably put pass rushers on the inside. If that's what people are doing against you, and 100% that that's all they're going to do is run, you could probably put 2 premier pass rushers in those A-gap linebacker positions, as an option. All right, and then you can basically run it like a 5-2 style defense, except your 2 guys are safeties instead of linebackers. So you'll have a corner, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have 60 linemen. Basically like a goal line, but you'll have better coverage because you'll have your 2 corners on the field. And that's just an option, but let's not think about the ifs and what ifs, and let's say we align correctly from the get. One formation in particular that I'm going to start using more is this 3-3 odd versus those 3 tight end sets, and I'm going to show you. First I'm going to show you how it aligns, then I'm going to show you how, just like a regular base defense would align, right? So let's go random play. First thing I notice, bring up your run fits. Notice how every gap is covered, and if he motions, I don't know if he's going to let me motion. I don't know what play they picked. Notice how the defense shifts with the motion. So every gap is covered, and you can still bring that safety down, and everybody's covered for the most part. So again, when I start seeing these 3 tight end sets, you're probably going to be better playing a 3-3 I, because for one, the defense isn't out of whack. You know, like everybody's in their position that they need to be in. You have help. And it's not like everybody's just trying to flood the gaps. I've seen a lot of people try to do that defensively, where they'll just try to blitz all their linebackers and then align until the linebackers are standing right there in front of the lineman. You don't want to do that. This isn't Madden 17. That shit's not going to work. Okay? If your linebacker directly lines up with a lineman, you're going to get pancaked. Okay? You're basically weak boxing yourself without necessarily being in a weak box. So don't do stuff like that. I know people try to do that to get the double edge off the ends, but when they're max protecting, it don't work. Okay, stop doing that. And like I said, I see too many people do that. They'll blitz all their linebackers, and you know they'll align and they just try to load everything up on the line. It don't work. Okay. I shouldn't have to elaborate more into that. What I will do though is I'll show you another thing that I see people doing that's not right, that they can fix right now just by watching the stream. Right? Let's say, for instance, people constantly getting killed with crossers, right? And they feel like, oh, I'm going to play a cover 3 to defend the crosser. I want to curl flat over there. I'll show you why you don't want to curl flat over there. So they just come out in something like this. I'll show you how that crosser is going to get over that third and that curl flat. If they'll let me see the play. Try to remember exactly. Crossers are basically just going to get beat over the top if I can not throw a bullet pass. If you do it right. So it'll get beat over the top. Depending on, you know, people play with better quarterbacks anyway, right? So it's just. Carr is not going to make these throws anyway. But you can kind of see where, you know, the stuff probably might need to re-spot the ball. Spot of the ball kind of makes sense. So you can just wait on it, and they can beat you with a crosser. They can get over the top of that curl flat. Okay. Now, just being in a cover 3, I mean, you're giving up spots on the field that can be attacked. I mean, you see right there, you can kind of wait for the second post. And there's things that you can do to kind of negate, you know, certain things. Like, I'm not saying that just running a cover 3 is bad or this, that, and the other. I'm just saying that a lot of people don't make adjustments, you know, and that'd be the biggest flaw in the way people play defense. But you can see right now that curl flat really not covering that area of the field the way you want them to do. Okay, I can see if I cancel this, I can get over the top of it just like that, because he has to play in to out and he has to get to that position on the field. So I see a lot of people running, you know, trying to put curl flats over there like that's going to stop it. Let me show you how you're supposed to defend that. And it's what I do a lot. Just dealing with crossers, or anytime I just have a tight end over there in general. I'm going to show you the main adjustment you need on that side of the field. What I like to do is there's two adjustments. Like I want them, I mean, you can defend the crossers from a variety of different ways, from man to zone, combo man zone. You can go man zone match, you can go man and zone, you can go match and man. You know, there's different ways that you can change your defense up to defend crossers. It's not necessarily a one-way, you know, street. You can do it so many different ways. All you have to do is just take away the primary. Okay, you take away the first read that people want. Either A, if you're sending, you know, some pressure behind it, or sending 4 or 5, you get some pressure. They're not going to have time for that second read, especially if you're user in the second read. Well, how do you use the second read and still worry about the primary? Enter the cloud flat. Okay, you're going to put this corner in the cloud flat, and usually you could just back him off with that, and he'll play a little bit that better depth. And then usually what I'll do, you know, on the back end of it is I'll put a mid read, and he'll take care of the second crosser, and that's going to allow me with this guy to basically bail and react, you know, based off what I see as far as, you know, crossers go. So if I run, why isn't it the same button on both? I gotta go L2. So if I try to throw the crosser, probably not going to be able to throw the ball, but I'm just going to show you how I defend him. So look, we cover all those routes down the field, everything's covered. I'm going to show you the cloud flat, how much easier it is to do it that way as opposed to sitting there letting the curl flat defend that. Okay, so look how deep that cloud flat plays. Soon as that route gets close to him, he's going to match it up. You're not going to get beat with that, whereas the curl flat, I could get over the top. You see how the cloud flat's playing a little bit deeper? As opposed to if I ran the curl flat, you know, I'd be able to throw it over the top of that. Okay, so that's just another thing that I want you guys to start utilizing. That's how I defend people that run crossers, or if I have to deal with people just, you know, trying to, you know, you might have a situation where, let's say, granted, they run those crossers, and let's say they try to run a slant, right? They want to run the crosser there, or they might decide they don't want this second crosser, or they do want the second crosser, and they might run a drag. Okay, let's just say they do some stuff like that. Now, I'm not saying that this cloud will stop the drag, but I will say that these people that, you know, they're going to see your man coverage. You know, what's going to happen is they're trying to look for those man beaters. They're looking for those crossers, you know, underneath quick reads. So if you're playing like this, what's going to happen is you're going to take those little quick underneath reads away. Granted, you know as a user that if anything crosses, you're going to have to do a lot of bailing. Okay, you're going to have to grab the first crosser, and then you're going to have to bail, because 17 is not going to be covered unless you put that guy in a third. So you could run your defense like that, and that'll protect versus the deep crosser, and the mid read should pick up the 84 to 10, and then you should be able to pick up 17 if he crosses the third. But you should, you know, it's just understanding how you need to match up. And then, like I said, you know, they're running slants. You can just kind of put a hook curl on the field to kind of take that quick slant read away, and then just run it like that. Okay, so we're just going to kind of run it, and I want to show you the two flat reads. Regardless if we get pressure or not, we're going to sit right here, and as you can see, I would have to pick up 17. Like I said, you know, I could probably put like a deep half or something, or inside quarter over there. we're not looking at that right now because I just wanted to kind of show you these slants were not going to be open. So we'll look at the tight end on the slant. We have the hook curl right there. And you got the cloud flat sitting over there on the outside. So if they try to pass lead it, notice how we're out in front of it. You know, and granted, based off, you know, the experience level of the tight end, they might get a short completion. But what you want to do defensively is you want to minimize the yards after catch. So just having defenders in that spot of the field, and this, as you can see, slant coming over this, or the drag coming to this side, we have a guy out in front of it. So if he tries to rack, he's gonna bite down and help tackle, or slow their user down where they have to stop to make a cut, and the guy that's in man coverage can kind of, you know, help him out. So that's just something that you guys could do. The third, he really kind of didn't play like I was expecting him to. He played a little shallow, but I could probably fix that. I'd probably go, let me actually test another adjustment real quick. Let's see, let me go inside quarter, cloud, mid-read, hook curl, like that, instead of the inside third. We'll keep 10 manned up, and then we can worry about 17 and 84. Or what I could do, instead of just putting the mid-read, I could probably man him up. You know what I mean? Like I said, there's different ways you can make adjustments to slow things down. Like I said, there's not just a mandatory stock way that you have to defend everything, and that's a lot of issues of what people do, is they'll constantly do the same adjustments to every offense for every situation. Y'all got to stop doing that. You got to paint a different picture. You got to color it purple. You got to open up different levels of how you play defense. You know, there's not necessarily going to be a one-way street going up and down the field. You know, and if you're getting beat and you wonder why, you know, you might be thinking, oh, dude's good. No, you're not adjusting correctly. You know, you have to be able to make adjustments on defense or change different ways that you defend things, so that you're not constantly just getting dotted up and down the field doing the same shit, same formation, just thinking that eventually it's going to work. You can't rely on the DDA to always help. You know, sometimes it might happen. You might throw out a sack. You know, you might get an interception off that, but you can't rely on that. You know, if they, like I said, they come out with a title update and they fix some of this stuff, you know, y'all are going to be like hell-bent lost. Okay, but let's try this quarter adjustment and see if that helps defend that deep post. Let me just kind of see. Yeah, that quarter, it'll bite down. Slow it down a little bit and see what he's doing, because it looked like he's just taking 84 wherever he goes. So if he's going to take 84 wherever he goes, my user needs to be, my user could actually, because see, if we got him in man, the linebacker in man, I could probably just cross man that linebacker. That's why I say go to practice mode. You can kind of look at how things match up. Like I said, I kept that cloud flat. Cloud flat actually played pretty deep, as you see, before the post even got off. So usually, you know, if you're blitzing or if you're sending an extra guy, you know, sometimes you can get away with murder. You know, you can have a wrong coverage on the field, but because it looks from this point, the first 3 seconds of the snap, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, he doesn't see anything open off the rip. So like I said, if you can get pressure, sometimes having underneath zones, you know, it'll help, especially if they, you know, people get pressure, they start trying to run with their quarterback and stuff, and then they throw off their back foot. And if you have underneath zones from time to time, sometimes they'll be sitting right there. and they throw it while they're getting hit, that zone's going to pick it off. I've gotten so many interceptions. I might have the wrong zone on the field, but those situations happen, and I get a pick six. You know, that's just sometimes it's that risk factor that you have to include into playing defense. High risk, high reward. And I don't see too many people playing that. Everybody wants to be hell-bent on being everyone over the top. You're just having all their coverage, and you don't want to get beat with one play touchdown. You don't got to do that. You know, if you make the right adjustments and you find yourself in situations where, you know, you don't want to give up those one plays, or, you know, I'm going to show you another thing, okay? You don't necessarily, like I said, there's more than one way to skin a cat, okay? So let's say they come out in, let's just say they're playing gun tight, right? I'll just kind of show you different levels to this shit, right? Let's say we're playing a cover three. Now I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't use outside thirds too much versus tight formations. I don't, unless I'm absolutely sure that they're just trying to run deep post over to that side. I really don't need it. Say, let me find blitz here that we work with a little bit and find it. All right. So one thing that I'll do, like if I'm playing this blitz, for instance, I'm gonna show you how to set it up. All right, pretty simple. You're gonna blitz this guy. You're gonna put him in a cloud flat, okay? And then what you can do, like you could opt to leave that mid read there. I haven't studied the safety mid read versus the linebacker mid read. The linebacker mid read I know will take the number 3. If he stays, like the linebacker mid read will take the tight end, usually man to the middle, and if anything post over him, he'll bracket to Bell and take the deeper route. That's the way the mid read generally works. So like if he runs like a spot route with a streak or something like that, the mid read will play underneath coverage, but it'll take the deeper route, if I'm not mistaken. Which is fine to have on that side of the field. And again, like I said, if you have this cloud flat over here, they're not going to be running any slants or crossers to that side, okay? Regardless where the zone says it is, I'm guaranteed he's going to be playing over there by that 30 to 25 yard line. 30 to 25 yard line. And he's going to basically own that side of the field. If y'all pay attention a lot to the situations, you remember like great corners like Nnamdi Asomugha, where you basically have that corner on an island. That's a definition of a corner on an island. Okay, you know he's going to cover 30 yards that side of the field just with that cloud flat. No route over there is going. Like if you have like an elite corner and you put him in a cloud flat, I guarantee you that side of the field is covered. You don't have to worry about it. Okay, unless they two route you or something like that. Other than that, one-on-one, that cloud flat's going to box up any route over there. I don't have to worry about that, you know, which is fine. Now, if I have to worry about like anything that might get over, you know, I could user it with the safety or something like that. And you can always opt to take these two guys right here to play man coverage. Like I don't know what the offensive play is right now. So, for instance, you got the tight end on the street. Defensively, he's playing that mid-read, so he might defend it. I'm not sure. Just give me one sec. And that's why you come into practice mode to see. You want to make sure you know everything as far as what these match coverages will do. So if I'm not mistaken, that cloud flat should play that running back and that crosser. So we're just going to kind of look and see that seam flat should help on that drag to the other side. And what I will do, I'm going to show you something else. He's that corner route. What we're going to do with him is we're going to put him in a soft squat. Okay. So your defense should look like this. Usually I'll go like a match. I'll go a drop zone to the strong side and a match zone to the short side. That's usually how I play it. But other than that, we're just going to kind of run in and see. And I really want to kind of pay attention to that safety mid-read. So let me make sure I know exactly, because he's probably going to, he's either going to take that crosser or he's going to go vertical with the tight end. But we'll see who he's matching up with. Okay, so yeah, he took the crosser. Just slow it down. Uh-oh. Give me one sec. We kind of slow it down. See, he played, okay. So that safety mid-read's playing the running back first. See how he plays the running back to the flat. So if I do that, so if I'm going to play with that mid-read on the field and let that safety play that mid-read, I could play either a deep half or an outside third. But as you can see right now, he's not going to get to that flat. That corner's going to be basically take both of those routes. Now, what I could do if I don't want that mid-read, I could probably put a hook curl there to take away the quick read. I'll just kind of show you. Well, you come in, like I said, come in practice mode, you lab versus their different things. That's how you learn how to do your quick adjust, you know, versus whatever is beating you consistently, you know. So like I said, a lot of people will run these little mesh concepts against you. Or if they're not hitting you with mesh concepts, they'll do bench or flood concepts. Or sometimes they just, you know, just kind of do it again. So we know that he's going to be defending that running back. I'm going to actually put him in a deep half. I could probably leave that seam flat over there, assuming he plays the running back to the flat. I didn't look at this side of the field, but I'm going to leave that soft squat there. And then we'll run it and see. Those are the right adjustments. Corner takes the deep half. All right, so what we can do, if I'm not mistaken, sometimes you can opt. Sometimes you'll see me do stuff like this where I'll pull both safeties to one side. You can move them over there to play the deep half. Okay. And then, you know, he's going to play that crosser middle. So we can play the curl flat. Play the cloud flat there. Blitz him. And then, like I said, if I don't want that mid-read and I just want him to defend the running back, I can do it like that. And then just put that hook curl there to take away that quick slant read. Like I said, just put this soft squat on the field. I might like blitz him, and I don't know, I might put a bird hook over there to kind of protect that side with a soft squat. Just run it and see. Make sure I want a defensive lineman so that I don't get flat routes covered. You try to throw the deep half, you get a throw out of sack, you know. And like I said, the throw out of sacks this year are ridiculous. Now I know the deep half is slightly out of position, but because it's a deeper throw, it's going to take them longer to throw it. And I probably could have, instead of left him on inside, I probably could have moved him a little bit to the inside. I did get beat on the corner. So I could probably actually, instead of running soft squats, I know sometimes in games I'll run soft squats versus this, but when they get tight like that, sometimes the soft squat gets pulled inside versus certain route concepts because of the man match principle, and then it'll break to the flat. So what I might do is just run two clouds, you know, because I know those clouds will cover 30 yards. So let's say right stick. So like I said, I might run 2 clouds. And I might not blitz, and then I have a bird hook. Come on now, show me right. And then if I'm playing a third, I want him to be in the third, I'll move him to the third. And he should take that post route instead of me having to put him in the deep half. And that's, I might blitz him. And then put a hook curl, not a curl flat, put a hook curl. Man, they're running back. I might blitz him. So basically, I've got the mid blitz on the field, but you're not going to see it. You know, that's why I like the double A gap, because you can do a lot of things from this without giving away your coverage, which is why I like it. But we'll just kind of run it. See, let me get off the pass rusher. I gotta really fix this shit where I ain't gotta do it with 2 sticks all the time. So we got the running back covered over here. You could opt to throw that, but because it's so deep, if you have a good safety, he will play it, depending on how fast your safety is. Or you can put him in an inside quarter. If I'm not mistaken, that inside quarter takes the number 3. Let me double check now, because I don't want to be wrong. So let's say we got that. If I put him in an inside quarter, if I'm not mistaken, he should immediately go for the number 3. Just double check it. Always double check your work. I don't want to be wrong. So like I said, I got the hook curl flat. You might man him up on the running back. You might blitz him. You might blitz him and then play a bird hook there. Let's try like that. Let's see if that inside quarter is going to defend that tight end. Kind of double check him. Okay. You kind of just play that side of the field versus the mesh concepts. I know certain sets, let me go slow it down. I know certain sets he'll play, if number 3 crosses, he'll play him. So if he's not crossing, he's not going to defend him. So I know for a fact I don't want to put see, look how that cloud flat bites down on the right side. See how that cloud flat's taking away that corner route on the other side to the left? So you basically, them cloud flats cover a lot of ground. This basically shows you the depth that it has. See how it's on the 30-yard on the left? And see how he's biting down to the running back on the right? If you have high jump corners, I guarantee you this cloud flat will defend not only just the running back, but he'll also defend this receiver on the crosser. If they try to throw it over, if you have a guy that has like 93 plus jump, I guarantee you he will jump the route. Okay? He will jump it. That's why I like these cloud flats so much. Especially when they don't know that you're in them. But other than that, I think the only thing I would have to worry about is my vertical hook is not. The only thing he did good was he pressed and he took away the immediate drag. So I could probably put him like in a seam flat. Let me see. Swap. We'll keep the 2 clouds. Keep the blitz. And then just put the defensive. And the seam flat. Meaning he'll take his guy over, so you can probably move him inside a little bit. Still want that hook curl. I might just opt to put a deep half over there. If I got that cloud flat over there, I know he's going to defend that running back. And what I could do, I could actually just get creative here. I could probably put that defensive end in a hook curl. and mid read right there. And I think the only person right here I would have to worry about as far as a user I could be on this safety over here as an option. But let's just kind of run it and see where the coverages is. That's what our defense looks like. We got the third to have seaming cloud on one side, vertical mid-read cloud on the other side. So I told you, if I try to throw that cloud flat will jump it. That's why I like them. They will play 2 or 3 routes in that 30-yard vicinity, especially if they got a good jump. So basically, you play any type of zone, you want high jump corners. That is a must. If your guys can't jump, they ain't got no business playing a zone by themselves. They have to be able to jump and they have to be able to tackle. So this time the seam flat, it gets the same press that the vertical has, but it played the seam to the flat. So you basically have bracket coverage over there on both of those routes, the corner and the flat route. The third and the deep half played belled. So if he tried to pass lead anything inside, or if he went with a straight vertical and tried to pass lead, that third would have jumped it to the right, deep halves over the top of it to the other side. Mid-read kind of played. See, sometimes like when you see stuff like this, that's what I mean. Mid-read will play that number 3 on this side if he goes vertical. But if he's constantly going vertical, don't put a mid-read. You can either man him up or just hook him off, you know. Mid-read usually plays both, you know, but when they run routes like this, you know, he's basically going to be out of position on the carry, just based on what I see. I could probably, instead of using that, I could probably, like I said, man him up. So let's say I man him up on a running back, keep our cloud flat, deep half, cloud flat, seam flat. And just blitz both of these guys. And then I could probably throw that hook one. Since I've got a guy in man coverage right there, I need to create space so we can just, like I said, just go with a hook curl. You don't necessarily need a vertical hook because defensive ends aren't necessarily going to be able to play man coverage, because when you're thinking about match zones, you also have to consider the man zone plus the zone rating, you know. Whereas if you're just playing a hook, he doesn't have to move around. Agility kind of plays into that factor a little bit, so you don't want big guys playing all over the place in match coverage, because they hit you with those little man beater routes. They're gonna be burnt like Jalen Ramsey on the season opener. But pretty much you could run it like that, and then if you wanted to, you could opt to be possibly like be a mid-read on this side. Maybe it would be better. Let's see. Make sure I get off the hill. Get on the guy that's pass rushing so that you can kind of see the reads. Alright, so the flat's covered. I try to throw it. Contact. So you do it again. You look at each route. You look at the tight end. Running back to the flat is covered. Mid-read still kind of, even though I swapped it, it still plays to the vertical, is the deepest route vertical in the middle of the field. So like I said, if I got a deep half over there, I probably won't necessarily need him to be in a mid-read. I could probably just opt to man up both middle linebackers in, if I'm playing pass coverage from this style defense. I could probably man up the crosser, man up the 2 crossers, so man up the outside receiver and the running back. And I'll show you exactly how we'd probably do that. Let's say constantly. So now we got double. Should be cross man like that. Cloud flat. I might blitz him. Seam flat. Cloud flat. Deep half. So I might run it like that. Okay. And this without setting up, you know, the defensive pressure up front. And like I said, I put a flip curl over there. It should be fine. So let's run it like this. Get on a D lineman so that we can reenact in a realistic situation. Check to the running back is covered. Check to the crosser, covered. If I throw anything down the field, look at bracket coverage over there. You always want to make sure you have bracket coverage. You know, that's why I like the match zones tied into, you know, drop zones. If they try to do anything, we'll slow it down. And the seam flat basically plays like a cloud, but it's only going to be over there if a route goes over there. If a route doesn't go over there, he's going to take his guy vertical up the field. You know, which is fine. You know, sometimes you can kind of take adjustments like this and kind of see that. This is why important. See that? See where that cloud's playing that corner route? Seam flat's taking the flat route. He has nothing to the inside leverage. Actually, that's a seam flat right here. But we got a guy manned up. We got the cloud flat. Seam flat's playing the seam on the vertical because he's going to press his guy up before he goes to the flat. As soon as the route comes, he's going to take the inside leverage to the flat. He's just going to be over there. As far as everything, now we could do probably some different stuff with that safety. I could actually man that safety up because I don't necessarily need that third. So I probably won't even need to cross man the linebacker here. I could probably take that linebacker and I can cross man both outside receivers here. Okay, let's try it that way. Let's say I want to cross 84. I want him to cover the running back and I want him to cover the outside. So there's three mans that you put on the field. You got your two clouds. You got your deep half or inside quarter. We'll try the inside quarter this time. And then your hook curl. And we got to make sure that we got the correct guy in a seam flat and blitz him. So your defense might look like that. Okay, so we're going to run it. I'm going to blitz him too. So we'll run it like that. Get off him so we can get a realistic situation because I can't play with two sticks at the same time. All right, we check to the running back, covered. Crosser not there. All right, the inside quarter did give up. Let me kind of slow it down. But you got to be careful. The inside quarter plays different when people start meshing. You know, I probably should have just left him in the deep half. Just slow it down, see what he did. Inside quarter went to play the running back. So he matched up with a number 3. Remember, inside quarters are going to match up with a number 3 on the route. So if they block the running back, he might take the tight end. Just always remember that. Number 3 to the strong side is always going to get the inside quarter. So now that you know that, you might opt to put that corner over there in a deep coverage. You might put the corner in a deep half. And it's really just go like, let's say, hold on. It just really goes into knowing your opponent tendencies. So let's say we know that inside quarter is going to defend number 3, and we also know he has a tendency to block his running back. Okay? So if we run it like this, we still cross man the outsides. And I blitz him, curl, blitz him, I should play that. And then I can play that cloud flat on both sides. Don't necessarily need, because he's cross manned, I don't necessarily need him. Like I could play inside with a vert hook. Trying to see if there's anything else I can do. All right, let's kind of see what happens with that inside quarter on it right now. Okay, this time he just sits in the middle. He plays like a mid-read. Let's see what causes him to do that. Okay, so if his guy blocks, he's basically playing just like man. In this scenario, see how he doesn't play the inside quarter? He plays like a spy if his guy blocks. It's kind of like when you're running a +1 defense, like you're playing cover 1, you know, and they just max protect, your pass rush gets more aggressive. Like you'll have guys sitting in spy, and then you'll have certain guys blitz, depending on if you're blocking a tight end extra, or if you're what's the word I'm looking for? If you're blocking like a running back, you know, his guy might spy. If you're blocking a tight end, you might get a +1 blitz. For every guy that they block, you're always going to send one extra guy, or just have a guy just sitting there in the box spying. You know, you can't max protect versus man coverage. You can't, because if you max protect versus man coverage, it plays different than what you're seeing on the field. So, like, I'm gonna give you a good example. And it's something that took me a while to learn. You know, I had to be dumb and ignorant for a while before I, you know, what they said, a hard head makes a soft behind. Let me give you a good example. Actually, I'll probably audible. So let's say they were running like a man coverage. Let me find one that looks like I'm not really sending anybody. Like, let's say if you're dealing with like a 2-man, right? So technically you're rushing 4, but if you max protect, okay, that pass rush is going to be aggressive as hell. Okay, it says they're rushing 4, we're blocking 6. So I gotta hit L2. This is fucking ridiculous. Kind of show what we have on the field. So the running back is blocking and the tight end is blocking, and both of those guys are in man. Okay, now what's going to happen is you got 3 routes. Those 3 guys are in man coverage. Plus you have 2 over the top safety. So you have +2 in coverage to defend the 3 routes, and then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys going to be rushing. Now it'll probably be even more aggressive in cover 1, but I'm just going to kind of show you watch the guy on the tight end, and then watch the guy on the running back. Watch what they do. Just kind of call a route. See how the guy on the tight end, he blitzes, and the guy on the running back spies? So you don't want to max protect versus man coverage users. It's not how you stop that. And show it again. See the tight end blocks, the corner blitzes. Usually, you know, he may not have the best blitz, but he gets a push that creates a shift. Okay? So, and then the other guy blocking on the running back, he's going to spy. Okay? So wherever the quarterback goes, he's going to man up with him, because his guy isn't doing anything but blocking. So he's going to stay right there. You have everything underneath manned up, and then you got your 2 safeties over the top in case you try to playmaker or anything vertical. Okay, so like I said, do not max protect versus guys that use man coverage. Whereas if you play people that use zone coverage, you can. I'm going to show you why. It's like, let's say, let's go out on a limb here and use something where that I see a lot of people use, right? Like, I don't know why people still play like this, but they do. You'd be surprised. So like, let's say you're dealing with people that run this cover 4 drop. See, you can max protect versus the cover 4 drop, and those 3 routes will get past the zones. You don't have to worry about it. They might have to get more guys in coverage, but those zones, like I said, they drop to a spot and they stay there. You know, so you could run, you know, certain route combos on the field to basically just sit there and just bomb. So if I max protect, I'm not going to have +1 defenders rushing the quarterback. Okay, that's not going to be an issue for me, because those underneath linebackers, they're going to be sitting there in a zone, and I'm going to have all day to throw it. See, I can sit back in the pocket all day and throw that with a max protect versus a zone coverage user. You can't do that versus man. Okay, even if they decide they want to blitz all their linebackers and play that zone, or you know, they might come down and they show blitz and they just think they know what they're doing. Now, granted, you'll have less time to do those, so you always want to make sure that you have quick reads that are open. Usually like hitch routes or something like that would be a viable option. But like I said, the max protect should be able to pick all that up, and you still are able to get over it, because like I said, the pass rush is not as aggressive in zone coverage as it is in man coverage. If I do that same thing from a man coverage, and let's say we user adjust to make it play quarters, and I'm going to show you the difference. That's why man coverage is so good in this game. So like, let's say I come in like a man coverage blitz, and then we just adjust the zones to play quarters. So we got a quarter, quarter, quarter. So we got our quarters on the field. Let's say they blitz. Okay. I don't remember which one is the. Alright, defense. Let's say they blitz. They play the gap defense, and then you got your quarters on the field, and then you might go left, left, right, right. Was it left? L2. I think it was left L2. Right, L2. Alright, that's the clear shift adjustment. So people might fake their blitz and then hit the. Not everyone will do this. Good players will. Okay? I want y'all to keep that in mind. Alright? They'll fake the blitz. It'll be a man coverage, but they'll fake the blitz, and you'll max protect it, and you be in a man coverage. That man coverage blitz is going to be more effective than necessarily just blitzing all their linebackers. Okay, I'm going to just show you. Now, we had a lot of people playing spy there, because that's what the user adjusted. I probably need to take the match zone off. I need to go to put that other adjustment on the field. And then I got to defend the sticks. So a square. L1. So we'll defend the sticks with it. Blitz the linebackers, align, right, and then hit L2. So we clear the shifts, so they go back to playing their original coverage. We got the defend the sticks on. Let me just double check. Let's see. Defend the sticks should cancel the match coverage, and those quarters should drop. So we'll just do the max protect. And I just really want to show you versus. Now look at that quarter. It's not going to be there. So playing that cover 4 style from a cover 1, it's a little bit more aggressive than trying to sit there and blitz all your linebackers from a zone coverage. You know, you can have the same defense on the field, but you see how more aggressive that pass rusher gets off the edge? And I'm not even blitzing everyone. I got the 2 guys in man coverage. They're going to play spy. And basically what that does, you might force double teams here or there, or you force that tight end to play inside because that's his extra guy. You got an extra guy in the box, he's going to kind of jump inside and bug out a little bit. You know, and as you can see, you get your best pass rusher versus the tight end. Force the quarterback to throw it before he's ready. But it's just something that you guys can do. Now, necessarily, you might not run a symmetric coverage, okay? So I might, you know, I strongly would not advise running a symmetric coverage. So you might like run your 2 quarters on one side, defend the stick. So now you got your 2 quarters on the field. You might blitz the linebackers so they align like that, and then you're going to hit right on the linebackers and clear the shift so they go play man coverage. You might opt to keep the other 3 guys in man. You know, you might be like, I got the 2 quarters over there helping me defend that post receiver. I know they're going to match up. If I'm not completely confident, what I can do is you know, add like a deep half over the top with a corner or the safety over here. Like I could probably put him in a deep half, but because he's playing down so low, he's probably not going to be able to react fast enough. So sometimes you could opt to put, you know, if you think they're not going to go with that post route anymore, you can put a cloud flat over there. You put a bird hook here. You know that running back's blocking. You might opt to man him up, cross man like that. You know, just some stuff that you guys can consider. Like I said, I want to show you. He's got to check down, obviously, but he's not running the post route. I should forgot to put the adjustment. I'm trying to do too much. But there's just some stuff that I hope helps you guys moving forward. And like I said, I'm probably going to be using more of the 3-3 odd. I constantly get into games where I have to deal with people that use those 3 tight end sets. And the 3-3 odd puts me in a better position to defend stuff like that. I'm going to try to play a couple of ranked games here in a sec. We're going to kind of keep some of the stuff that we've been doing and just kind of teach you in a game. Most of it is muscle memory too. Like, I might not put the same adjustments that I used in practice mode. It's just something that I might accumulate over time or situationally, you know, where I feel like someone might be doing something enough that I know that a certain adjustment might be able to defend multiple types of concepts. You know, like I said, sometimes just putting a drop zone on the field, you know that you're going to take away a specific spot of the field that, you know, they're not going to be able to throw it to. You know, so it's just some stuff like that. That's why it helps to go into practice mode and try to familiarize yourself with adjustments and learning how they react, as opposed to going into a game and just playing an EA. Be like, yeah, I put a fucking quarter there. As you can see right there, you put a quarter over there and you don't defend the sticks. He's basically going to play the number 3 wherever he goes. Whoever the number 3 is, whether it's the tight end on a crosser or if it's the running back that's the number 3 on that side, that's what the inside quarter is going to defend. You got to understand your match principles. You can't just be putting zones on the field and not knowing how they react. What I say, you go to practice mode, you learn. We play and my guy wasting pauses. A slide. Start off play our run defense. defense. Cloud don't protect me over there. Boy, we were right there. We were right there. Now what I could do, I can put that one on the field. Okay, so he ran inside. It's fine. I need to play with stuff as the game goes. See what you can do. Fucking calling a timeout. EA don't fucking let you call a timeout. Hopefully they fix that. Run it a couple of times, wear the defense out. You gotta get heavy in that box, my guy. Jacob, you already know, bro. Oh, this is why you don't base the line, bro. This right here, why you don't base the line. Now I can add another blocker to the box and weak box you. Baseline again. I dare you. That's why you don't run commit. Run commit don't work unless you do it the right way. That's why you don't baseline. Get heavy, get heavy, get heavy. That's why you don't baseline. Ooh, what you gonna do? Fucking under pressures in this game, bro. It makes no fucking sense. Like, they'll get pressure when they aren't getting pressure, which is stupid. Got this. How do you attack that baseline press outside quarter? Weak versus the outside. play me like a noob, bro. You're gonna stay in it, bro, after I just showed you that I was gonna kill that shit? Get out of it. You'll be doing like stupid adjustments versus someone that knows what they're doing. Oh, I've been trying to tell people, don't baseline press, bro. You're gonna leave that corner on the island where he don't want to be, bro. You gonna put him on an island with two hungry cavemen that want the ball. I mean, it's not what you want. Because I know that outside quarter is going to play what? He's going to play the vertical route. You send that seam up vertical, he's going to be playing the inside first. Leaving that outside vulnerable. Now we can change up.
Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline. Watch the other side do score, but remember last time they were
Just kind of make adjustments based off of what you see. Hey, run that offense versus me, bro. I make adjustments. Please don't play that cover 4 drop base line or I'm going to torch you.
Now after the INT, it's Carr. Forced out to his left. And he fires
High pass and accurate. It's more on EA right there.
and the Raiders are going to get the football back in their own
Especially if I don't have no pressure. Like, why is that an inaccurate pass?
improvise. And he was calling for the ball downfield.
Still DDA shit.
He did call for the ball thinking that he was open, but I think the quarterback spotted him too late. And that margin that he had on the defenders, that got eaten up.
Rip it.
The interception.
And they'll bring it down at the 27-yard line. A good gain on first. Has him set up with second and just a couple of inches now from the 29. Now this one complete downfield on the left
Say rock.
side. And he's finally taken down, and it's a big gain there on what will turn out to be the final play of this
Now,
first
if they keep doing that route, watch this.
8-7 our score after one on EA Sports.
Make that adjustment. We know exactly how that's going to react.
There's Jacobs from the gun. And this will be taken across midfield.
Let's wait for it.
Territory. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave it with a 2nd and 3. Carr down to throw. Got a man, it's Darren Waller.
Bug.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Darren Waller with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Raiders have regained the lead.
For a big tight end, he can sure move like a slot receiver.
Man, it's not that he beat me with a route.
And it's a defensive
It was a
back.
body clip that didn't allow me to tackle.
Like that.
Like I said, it is what it is.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. They will find the end zone here, and the lead moves up to 7.
That's how Regs is. Regs will make any game look and feel the same. Like they'll make good people look bad in Regs, which is why I hate it. I think bad people look good for no reason at all. Like I said, that last throw had an open touchdown, and they made it under pressure inaccurate. I don't like for what reason? Why?
Past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
These little throw banners are getting on my nerves sometimes.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive.
Chasing routes, my guy. See how that motion to showed his coverage? You do that. So you're pointlessly moving people. Now I know exactly where to attack you. Gave yourself away, my guy.
Here's Carr to throw.
Look at there. Oh my God, EA. Y'all need to come on with this fuck shit now. Give that man more agility so he can just get up and get down. Pointlessly moving people. Now what you gonna do if I flip the play? Now you're in trouble. Nope, now you're really in trouble. Because now you don't know where the ball is going.
Carr again here on 2nd and 10. He'll find his tight end.
Keep moving people, I love it. And then I can flip the play, then I can audible into something that beats that. Do it again, come on. Thank you. Flip the play, move the other one. Now you're in trouble.
Carr now on 1st down.
Got you chasing ghost routes.
And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
Can't run that stock defense on me, bro. He's gonna pick you apart.
Still need about the length of the football here, maybe a little less as they come up on 2nd and inches.
Appreciate it.
Here's Carr.
No!
And his throw is incomplete.
Yeah, y'all gotta fix these under pressure throws. Y'all be doing too much. Just too much unnecessary shit.
An incomplete pass on 2nd down leads us to 3rd and inches.
Pointlessly moving guys around.
Trying to run forward with
Run committee? Okay.
It's not going
I told you about that.
Get back to the line of scrimmage as the clock will stop with the 2-minute warning.
We got a run committee, guys. Weak side run.
Carr to throw for it on 4th down. Flush to his right.
You defend all that from a cover 3, bro. Spacing will beat that shit. Get out of it.
Raiders 1st down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive.
What? Oh, y'all want to see something? Watch this. We go Parham.
Shotgun now for Carr. There's a diving catch.
Hate the diving animations in this game.
There on the 8th play of the drive.
When you're a player of his stature, you don't just circle the games on your team's calendar. You circle the Pro Bowl. Without a doubt, that's a game that you just figure you're going to be in each and every year. It's because of catches like that. That's why he goes.
Why are they not letting? Why is these under pressure throws, man? We need to go on somewhere with that.
And the Raiders are going to take over here at their own 22-yard line.
I think that interception happened for two reasons. Quarterback gets outside the pocket and panics a little bit. And receiver doesn't make sure he's absolutely
It's like bailout city.
This guy lucky took the ball from
Yeah, so don't wave your arms, right, as a receiver if you're not wide open.
Gotta know that you're open, otherwise just don't do it.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with a 7-point lead, they'll likely look to take this to the locker room and not really press the issue. Carr's throw pulled in by
Tackle, my guy.
and he's got it past the 30 before it's hit and dropped. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Now Carr. That's complete to his tight end Waller. And he'll be taken
Yeah, he
down
does
with
too.
not moving
That's all.
across midfield. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. As the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. Throwing on 1st down is Carr.
on. Oh, this game is bailing this guy out. I can feel it. That should have been a touchdown. How you gonna have a perfect block and then the ball be in your hands and you not react to it? And once again, I can't call timeout. Broken mechanic. That's a flag. Now they're gonna give me a timeout. So I'm just gonna wait. I'm not gonna come out and pick my play. This guy's just playing like the most bagged shit ever. That will work.
The last run got 6. Now 2nd and 4. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. Buying time to his left.
Why are they not letting me throw it? That's my issue. Like, I literally tried to throw it, it wouldn't let me throw it. I had the fucking seam wide open. Now they're not letting me catch it. Definition of a DDA game. That fucking seam route wide open. They made the animation elongated. I hate shit like that.
Now whistles, so the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. It's just their first of 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter.
Really, the motion's gonna mess with him. Keep moving his guys around. Awesome. What I said.
Carr going to go on 4th down. Looking deep for Adams. And got his man.
That's why you want to make sure versus man coverage you send 5 routes. If I would have max protected, he would have had a more aggressive pass rush.
4th down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10.
But we took the advantage by sending 5 routes. Had better protection.
Drastic shift forward. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. They'll get this down inside.
Block a little bit better than that, my guy.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7.
Love when you just be synonymously just doing random routes.
Now Carr
Unnecessary shit.
steps away to his left.
Nah, why are you running that way? I need you to cut to the corner.
Defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable. That's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep
These endpoint routes are annoying as hell.
they brought the heat, and if he flushes out,
Move. Thank you. Wait. Again, he's going to play out position for us. Put that right there on the field.
Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. The left side throw complete to Adams. Just a gain and couple there.
That's all I need. Just a little smart route. Smoke screen. He's going to play over the top for us.
To throw it's Carr.
And Carr with a bad pass.
And he's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merritt. Accelerating.
Never ceases to amaze me in this game.
He's at the 30. 10. And he takes this one back into the
His defense should be tired on this next drive. We should be able to go ahead and get a quick score. He's doing too many movements pre-snap for us not to be able to just go ahead and get one. guy, bro. Got two guys hitting my guy before the ball even gets there. Then where's the flag? Like I said, that's just stuff that you have in this game. Fucking DDA shit. You cannot run goal line defense in here. There's another thing that fucking sucks in this game because you might have an adjustment that beats something, but
They're going to keep it on the ground. And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more. And they turn the pick 6 into a pick 8 with that 2-point conversion.
I love how you upset him. That is outstanding right there. What a big-time play. Big switch in how this game was going, and then they capitalized a little bit on top.
still got a fourth quarter.
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
Noticed.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. I had one tell me once, we were having a tough patch. This two shall pass, this two shall pass. And if I kept having a rough patch, he said, but you got to do something to make it pass. And that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves here. And he went backwards.
Oh, just one block, guys. One block. Be all right.
Play, and now third down gets tougher. 3rd and 6.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. On play action, it's Carr. Rolling to his right. And they'll get him down at the 34, and he's going to be short of the first by a few yards. They go with Jacobs. And he's got the first before he's brought
No,
down.
no, no run defense.
A solid pickup of 5 and a very solid 4th down conversion. And defensively, pure frustration.
He really just hurt himself doing those pre-snap movements.
With Jacobs. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Big play, bro. 5 seconds left. I'm not going to be able to hike anything.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. From the 45 on 2nd down, Carr. And this one almost intercepted. Far too loose with the football. Nearly a 4th pick of the ball game. The offense on 3rd down tonight, a pretty woeful 0 for 5 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3. Able to find Waller, that's complete. And he's going to have the Raiders first down. They needed 4, he doubled that. He wound up getting 8. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. Delivering another one here to Darren Waller. He's got it again. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside.
Holes in that defense, bro.
On 1st down, Carr. Got an open man, Keelan Cole. And he'll be marked down right
Just
at
play this the whole fucking game. It's like people play the same shit over and over and over and don't adjust.
Again, it's Carr.
And they get those lucky high touch pass should not be getting picked. Like that's a flaw in the game.
Side. 20, 10. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score.
I don't care what you say. It's like this is a DJ game.
To the list of great moments
If I throw a high touch pass, you should not be able to. Like, at best, it should be like an overthrow. Like, it shouldn't be where the guy can make a play on it. Yeah, that's something that they need to fix. But this is a DDA game. We've accepted it.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And he returns this to the 22.
Because Abrams doesn't have a high jump. There's no reason he should have been able to get that. It's like, what, 84 jump at that? Ish.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things in this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film section in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, what uses motivation.
Yeah, this high pass. Come on now. I'm going to concede. There's just no point in doing the DDA. High pass is not working. There's no reason. Like, I know agility factors into that too, but I don't think Abram has an advantage over Waller. I'm just kind of double check. So agility is supposed to be a factor in that. I think he's like an 84 agility, 85 agility. So agility, I got +1 agility, jump. Yeah, he's only got an 81, and I'm thinking Waller's like 84, 85. '87. So there's no reason that, and then he's 6'6" versus like 6'1". There's no reason. Either A on the quarterback, or I have to go back and look at it, but there's no reason that them should be, even with a user. If I high pass that, there's no reason he should be able to even come close to it. He's only 6 foot, 205. He shouldn't have been able to catch that. Like I said, that's a DDA game. That's a fine print example of the DDA. Like, they don't want you to keep winning. They'll do stuff like that where they'll let people jump routes. It's almost like playing the Bucks, bro. Like, you could be like 10 years old, never played Madden before in your life. You play with the Bucks, and you're just going to be dominating people that been probably playing for 10 plus years. It not something that we like, factor that wish was in the game. But what can we do but play it, right? If we don't rebel, they won't fix it. I don't understand why they just don't want to make one Madden game instead of just make a anniversary shit for us to buy this shit over and over every year, and that's what they give us. Once upon a time, like, the ratings mattered a bit. Now I think they really put too much thought into the ratings, because y'all go back and watch like my Madden 18 and Madden 19 videos. Agility and jump matter. You could have someone with agility used to be able to jump over people. Well, kickoff return. I used to do it with DeAndre Washington. You go back and watch my videos. I would jump over 2 people at the same time before they even came out with abilities. And it's like everything's so supplanted on abilities now, you can't even jump over anyone anymore like that. Because now if you try to jump and you get tackled, you're automatically going to fumble unless you got the leapfrog ability. So it's like, hopefully they bring Madden back like we want. They just take the abilities out, because that right there is preventing us from doing a lot of user stuff that we used to be able to do in the game. Like I said, jumping over people used to be a legitimate skill. You can't even do that anymore. I mean, you can, but like I said, it's a high risk on the fumble. I mean, you would still fumble back then. But like I said, you go back watch my Madden 19 videos, and I usually just jump over people left and right for fucking kickoff return touchdowns. And this was when there was a glitch. Madden 19 was bad because, I mean, yeah, I had good user, but it was bad because of the safety kicks. Like, you could kick it out of bounds or damn near on the 2-yard line, and they would animate to defend it. Yeah, and it'd be a safety. My guy, he supposed to pick that.
He takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. Giving it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31. All right, Charles, let me put you in the head of one of those defenders out there. You have a big play like that go against you so early. Does that shake your confidence?
It shouldn't, but it often does, because your thought process all during the week is how you're going to get after that offense and make your plays.
Somehow they play gun empty. You just got to play zone on it. No point playing man and trying to make all those adjustments. It's kind of confusing with the zone coverages. See if we can get Crosby off if he sends a route. If you don't block that tight end, Crosby's going to be too far. Right center. So if they play gun empty, you can just mix it up between the cover 3 to invert. Just try to play confused football. I think that'll probably be better. Like last year, I was able to use like the dollar hooking roll. This year, I don't have the dollar. I got the dime 2-3, and it doesn't work. Like I sometimes it might, you know, and I might get hyped about it, but against a good player, it doesn't work. Because that curl flat, it plays out of position. I don't like playing curl flats from the inside, because they basically play a little like seam hook curls. Really, they don't get to the flat fast enough. It's like corners, slot corners, and safeties are like the only people that should be playing those curl flats. You try to play it from the defensive line or linebackers or anything like that, it's just going to be too much of a problem.
Now a give to Jacobs running right. And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. 14 yards is the pickup there at a Raider first.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with an idea. Slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
And he'll be brought down right around the 37.
Okay, crazy is the difference in the gameplay from game to game. Like one game you'll be able to dominate your opponent, and then the next game you'll clearly be better than the opponent that you faced that might be playing that one play defensive, and they might not let you get anything off. You know, it's just stuff like that that EA needs to work Yeah, see, he got lucky there. Just give me a. He got lucky with his user because I was gonna bomb his ass. It was a good play action situation. 30, second and inches, but he ain't bite on it.
Defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of him, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try and pass downfield that fell incomplete.
He said a lot of what you're gonna be doing this year, man, is heavy. Kind of keep the ball moving, running. You don't want to go like the Raiders did Sunday and then just pass 3 plays and go out, and then basically that's the story of your second half. You know, you don't want to do that.
Carr gonna throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete.
Kind of trick them sometimes with the impact block.
So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 46. Carr dancing to his left. He's got a man. That's caught. Left sideline.
Easy way to attack cover 2.
They get the turnover on the opening possession. Now here they are moving the ball straight down the field on their first drive. And that feels good.
Especially if they start shading. That's another thing that I haven't done in the longest time is global shading. I know you can do it as an adjustment. Don't. That's like an easy way to kind of get yourself exploited. Because no route concepts in this game are symmetric. You can't expect people to go to the hard flats on both sides. You can't expect people to go out routes on both sides all the time. You know, people are so dependent on left hash, right hash that you can't be relying on that.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10.
Nah.
Back to throw again. Forced out to his left.
My guy cuts better than yours.
Straight to Adams. And he's pulled down after a very nice gain. 23 yards, the final tally.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, he just did the tip of the ball across the plate.
I love when they move people.
Get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape with 1st and goal.
Now Carr.
He took your guy out of position.
Out left side.
I don't know why he didn't. He fucked you up now because you done moved him. Now you done moved him again. Ooh, what you gonna do? And we got Adams over there. You're not gonna watch Adams? 1-on-1 with the great one.
On 2nd and goal. Carr. Flush
What you gonna do about the quarterback? You can't put everybody in zone, bro. You ain't gonna have nobody get to the quarterback. Unless you move all your guys. You done moving people? Cool, knock an audible. Now you gotta move people again.
Carr will look to throw.
Why does he come back, bro? I should have put him in a curl. I put him in a vert thinking he was just gonna stop. He shouldn't have came back. He was open. That's another thing I hate about this game. It's like quarterbacks throw, like when they throw it and the quarterback, you know, the guy's running his route. Regardless where the receiver is, the quarterback always throws it to the fucking zone. It's like they're treating the defenders like the receivers. They don't give you. I don't know how it is on next gen, but current gen is just horrible.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan,
If the play got empty, you just zone them out. You trick them.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here. And if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they escape up the score.
Escaping the pressure right. He's got it.
Bro, that's twice, my guy. You supposed to pick that.
Take this to the other side of midfield before going
Put you right there.
second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
Looked like the defense put pretty good pressure on
Let me put someone with aggressive in the slot.
people on the run, had to get on his horse. He's still accurate when he throws a nice pass for a first down.
Now a first down throw.
Go for the ball, my guy.
Open scheme,
Uh-huh.
trying to create a chance for the big shot, and they took it. If he comes down with that one, that's a huge offensive swing. But credit the defense with a nice play, knocking that one away.
Second and 10. Go off again. Eluding the pressure right.
Yes, sir. Now you got to play with your packages a little bit.
Decision-making right there, understood down and distance. Knew it wasn't third down, and he still had another opportunity to earn the first down. Good job throwing it away and avoiding an interception.
Throwing on third. Gone.
That's me.
Complete. This is Mitchell. And they're able to work this to the 25.
There's someone over the top.
23 yards on the play. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football.
And that's well executed there on third down. And I love the confidence.
Once he went vertical on that side.
Try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
Waiting for it right here.
To the air again. Gone. They'll find Swift down in the backfield. And he takes it down to the 10-yard
Adjustments.
line. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down. Goff, a handoff here with Swift. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right in the yard. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. They'll stay hammering for the goal line. He loses the football.
Shit, Abel.
We can come up with a lot of different explanations here. None of them are going to work.
That run defense on series, fellas.
They're going to take that.
Run defense on series.
Your firstborn, your secondborn, anyone, it doesn't matter. Take care of the football. You're in a position to go in and score. At worst, you've given up a chance to get 3 points.
So after the fumble recovery, it's Carr.
Lead blocker downfield.
It's Fry. And he's out of bounds, able to get it across the 20-yard line. That's a good way to start the drive. 17 yards and a first down. Throwing now is Carr. Flush just right. Man open is Keelan Cole complete.
He's time.
All the way up about 5 yards line of midfield. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50
You overthinking it, McCoy. You overthinking.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down.
gotta throw a better pass, man. Gotta throw a better pass. We had that. I don't know why they made that guy just play. Good coverage. Like I said, they play gun empty, don't play man. Like, sometimes you might be in the right stuff, sometimes you might not. Pay attention to what you see.
Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. They'll try and run here with Swift. And he's taken down at the 40.
See, we see he trying to run the vertical.
Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
Get him out of that gun empty shit. Oh my God, bro. What the fuck, Carr? Y'all see what I gotta deal with? Easy passes missing. Like, the fuck? Use our timeout here. It. Oh, we made it. Good shit. Alright, 2 possession game. We'll take it. However it comes, we will take it. I just can't kick any more field goals. Try to limit yourself to at least just 1 field goal a game. You're okay. If you're constantly kicking field goals, you're going to be like the Raiders in real life. Losing games, kicking 3 or 4 field goals. And getting 1 touchdown. You don't want to do that, guys. But defense is playing nice, and now we're playing more coverage instead of just kind of just sitting and man the whole game. Remember, like you said, if we deal with any motions, just reset the play. And here we go. That's what Madden does, bro. They don't want you to keep dominating. They'll do shit like that. my guy.
Here's call on a nickel set for third down.
Close that gap up.
From the gun, here's Swift.
Keep getting hit.
First down before he's tackled at the 5. Here's Swift. And he goes backwards on this one. Losing yardage to the 7. Now from the 7, here's second and goal. They'll try the air now with Goff. And that is Carr. Touchdown, Detroit. Jared Goff connecting with DJ Chark. And the Lions have cut it back within a score. Austin Seibert on for the extra point. Oh, this is blocked.
Pick it up and go.
Live ball here. And now the rookie's free. He's at the 50, 30, 10.
Difference between a skill-based player and someone relying on the fucking game to help them.
Well, I think there was a lot of surprise from the kicking team there after the block. They kind of froze and then realized, oh, wait, they can return this, and they returned it all the way.
And you know why they froze? Not often do you get that second sound, right? There's the kick, you hear that, and then there's a second thud when there's a block. That's when people freeze and they have to realize where the ball is. They picked it up and took it the other way.
Fielding just outside the goal line.
I don't take that risk twice in a game. It's just not worth it.
Set to get this drive started. Last time I remember their drive stalled. That makes their kicker move a long field goal to at least get him free. Now here they'll try to do better and find the end zone.
And in our experience, how much fun is it for coaches to know that they've got a kicker who can nail it from long distance? Now the hard part is, as an offensive play caller, you don't want that in your head too much where you're relying on it.
And throw out a sack. This game never ceases to amaze me. Route should open up a lot quicker than that. I was expecting to be open across the middle. I shouldn't have had to wait for a simple in route to fucking wait 4 seconds for it to come across.
Let's be in a position to make a play on the ball. And boy, that sure turned out well for them.
And an animation. Should have been stopped. Looks like those read option plays are so buggy.
Just outside the goal line. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
Madden be doing shit just to keep people in the game. I really don't like this shit. But you can sit here and watch, and you can tell that you can honestly just see who the better player is. Right? I love how you just moved everybody over there because we're going the other way. Keep on moving them over. Jacobs, bro. You get to that outside, he gone.
All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. Throw in the middle, take it in. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. Carr now on first down. Steps away to his left.
What happened when you plant your feet, my guy?
It's Darren powers through it. And he's going to be marked down just outside.
Can't use her, the playmaker.
How about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now Carr. Throw knocked away.
Y'all see this, right? Y'all see this, right? I can't make this up. Fucking pass lead. Fucking ass.
Good action to this point in the 3rd quarter. Just a 3-point game. 2nd and 10.
Flip it to the left, to the right. Move your players around. Do the hokey pokey, and then you turn yourself around.
Find his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. Here's Carr. Being chased out left.
And they don't let me jump. Holding low ball. Holding low ball. Fucking holding low ball. It's a fucking game, bro.
So that a definite deflator there on the interception.
You make this shit up.
You're in position for a go-ahead score. But all it takes is one errant throw, and this one winds up a turnover.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Well, they've got the lead here getting late into the 3rd quarter. Now, the passing game for them, it's been terrific. We've seen that, but the rushing game almost non-existent.
And with the lead and trying to finish this game.
While getting it.
Going down the left side. It's a
They make this shit up.
past the 20. Touchdown.
While getting hit.
DJ Chark. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far.
I throw a pass while getting hit. It's an interception.
3rd quarter touchdown to add
It's almost like pressure. Like that's what the game does. That's what the DDA does. Like they'll basically remove throw under pressure for your opponents. It's fucking stupid. Just be ready to audible.
Because he valued the opportunity to create a big play against what could have been disaster and ended up getting sacked and fumbling the ball in the shadow zone.
And he will get into the end zone. So the lead stretches
The
from
game's gonna cheat me in the 3rd and in the 4th quarter. Watch. That's how they keep games competitive. They'll start helping people. They helped them with the fumble. Helped them with the throw out of sacks. They put pressure on my quarterback. They won't put pressure on his. Why he's clearly getting hit, you know. Just never ceases to amaze me in this game.
the offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. As this offense takes the field against CD, remember last drive they were moving the football, but then they threw that costly interception. So we'll see if they can right the ship here on this drive.
But doesn't that just sound like football? We see it all the time.
He's got him in, complete.
Play that coverage again, bro. I like that. Fucking love that. Play it again.
How about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Here's Carr to throw. And it's a fumble.
Yep, DDA.
Scooped up by the Lions.
I cannot play a DDA game. I'm sorry.
There he goes, right side. Ball comes out. In trouble with the ball.
Yeah.
It's in the end zone loose. Goodness, nobody wanting to hold on to that football. 2 fumbles.
Madden, y'all need to fix this shit, bro.
That's something you see every week.
No, not at all. And you and I both know how important possessions are now.
Here you go. recover the ball on the ground and fumble again. It's like, what the fuck? Pass lead forward. Come on, Madden. Like, seriously? Why is my quarterback hurt? I threw that. Is he getting hurt from throwing the ball? Wide open. Just catch the ball. Get on the ground.
It's been clear in this matchup which side has been the more physical one. It's been this defense. And here's another example on that last play.
Now Carr, gotta have this one.
Gotta use her that. I don't trust the AI at this point. There we go, low ball works. I told you, fourth quarter, they make this shit up. Last time I threw a low ball, he had to jump for it. Bring him on in, bring him in, bring him in, bring him in. Come on. Yes. But I cut inside on that. Maybe, oh, I see something. I don't know if this. We good, we good. Want to make sure we straight. Oh, it wouldn't let me jump. Oh my God, I got robbed. Bro, you're so lucky, bro. That should have been jumped. I hate having the right shit on the fucking field and they do that stupid shit.
It's first and goal and a late touchdown at this stage. You can officially solve this one away.
That's animations.
Obviously, Charles, such an important, well-executed touchdown that caps off what has been a strong second half. Remember, they trailed at halftime.
And how about the response? That's the type of thing that every team talks about before the season begins. Don't worry about the scoreboard in the half. Let's play strong in the second and come out and take the fight to our opponent. They did exactly that, and now they have the lead to show for it.
They'll try to run with Swift.
Wow, they gave him that.
As he scores both the touchdown and the two-point conversion to extend this lead.
Fucking fall forwards in this game. Yeah, he's down on the 1 yard line.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. A fairly short kick from the 14. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and go forward.
Like I said, Madden is just that way in Regs. Sometimes a better player doesn't come away with a dub. All the situational help this man got.
They can't do much at this point, partner. This one is going to go down in the lost count.
You don't make up for what has happened during the game in this sequence here. Maybe hand it off, let someone run the ball if you so choose. But otherwise, just kneel down, call it a day, and try and prepare for the goal.
Now problems right out of the gate.
Or I'm not doing what I wanted to do.
They accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit.
So back in the day, just be able to do this.
The delay of game backs him up 5, first and 15. Carr. Dancing to his left. And this is intercepted.
Yeah, so you get behind, people can just play the back end of the coverage. I don't concede, bro. It's getting late anyway. Go back into practice mode real quick. That's why you want to make sure you run the ball enough And then you start playing people that cheese or get heavily reliant on the game to assist them, which kind of happened right there. You don't want that to happen. Like, you go, like, I'm just going to kind of give you a clear example. Like, the scores of the games versus, like, the ranks of the opponents, some of it just doesn't make sense. Like, I'll lose to people that I shouldn't be losing to. You just go look at the scores. Regs just has a way of keeping games close sometimes. Like, you win games 16-14 here. Scoring in the second half, you know, that game shouldn't even been close, for real. I mean, I scored a late second, you know, touchdown, but I don't even think, I wish you could go back and look at the stats of the game. You got games just being too close, or like I've been losing hella games, either disconnect, this dude glitched me out, he got some barcode name, he glitched me for a win. He disconnected. Really hasn't been a good month for me, for real. Because, like, usually, like I said, once you start playing long enough, what you got to do is you got to start running the ball. You can't be heavy pass dependent. And I just got to break that mindset. And then sometimes I just want to pass the ball. It's not like the old Maddens, like the bunch trail used to, like, the way you used to be able to beat cover 3 was insane. And it don't do that. You can't beat cover 3 with those post route concepts anymore. You got to beat them up the seams, unless you run a post with a vertical up, and it's still, then you still have to wait for it to release. And then I don't have the greatest offensive line, so that kind of factors into it as well. So if we're going in here trying to find a post with a vertical, but the guy that runs the vertical has to be fast enough to pull coverages. So I think in terms of speed, I'm going to go with acceleration. You know, like, I'll take a 90 speed over a 93 speed if he has better acceleration. What did I go to? This isn't practice mode. We got Tua, there's a 90 overall Tua. Skill strength. So I need it's like the only way I would be able to get that to work is I would need something to go vertical to pull. And then I'd still need that corner route to pull that other outside third. I think it's still viable. You could either move the tight end, but tight ends don't have the acceleration or movement that receivers have. So you can't, I wouldn't suggest using, I'm trying to see the options I have. See if I can find like a stock play to do it. So I got a bunch trail. See what we can get over this cover 3 sky. It'll be tough, but we'll figure it out. Should have come with our off meta 1 play touchdowns. Still have some of the concepts in mind. Now, if I'm not mistaken, back in the day, you used to be able to smart route that so that he cuts quicker. So if you leave it as is, it takes him longer to get outside. You'll see where he's at. It's like roughly like 10 yards or whatever. But when you smart route it, see how it goes shorter? So if you have a good acceleration receiver or something right there, he can get to that outside faster, and I think that's more important to pull that third down as opposed to let him run more vertical first, because that's going to pull him up. So let's try that. I can't leave this 3rd and 3rd together. Now obviously you can't go into practice mode and do exactly what you want to do because of the motion glitches. So what we're going to have to do is either the tight end or the running back's going to have to play this assignment. So, and then we used to be able to smart route that and run it like that. And that's, yeah, he keeps belling. So I'm going to run that corner route as the deepest route over there. Let me see if I can do 2 corners. I'll do 2 corners and curl it a little bit. Let's see if we can do something. And he keeps belling. See, Madden 19, they didn't bell as bad. So I'm trying to figure out. You want that post to cut fast enough. But you gotta entertain this third. You gotta do something to this third. So if I run like a quick out, maybe. Just to freeze him just enough. And he just keeps belling. So you just roll out and hit the corner out. Gotta find a way to get that third. Maybe you respot the ball. I ain't mad that the third's playing like that, but let's see what we can do. Wonder if nothing goes to the outside. If nothing goes outside the numbers, I'm wondering if that will make him play down. So let's say we're on a slant and do 2, like a hook and a hitch. Watch the third. Got a little bit more space. That post just takes too long to develop, so maybe if I slide him over and then we run the hitch, curl. Just running like that. Let's see how that third plays. Third plays down. Carr can't make that fucking throw. I mean, well, Adams is Adams, but played down. What if I just run a hitch, slant drag, run the post over here. Let's see if I smart route it. He's going to cut a little short. Don't roll to that side of the field. He bells to it. What can I do to make him backside dig. With a hitch and a drag. Like a drive concept. And don't motion them over. Ah, yo, maybe if I block, let me see, if I block the tight end or motion the running back over here to block. Okay, so that motion, that's going to make that seam flat play deep. It's going to make the third come to the right. Okay, so I think if that third's on the right, maybe that outside third on the right as well won't bail because he has over the top help. So let's try it this way. Probably won't need to block the tight end. I can run the drag, slant curl. Let's see. Yeah, that third bails on it now. So I would need to run the post going to the ISO side. You're not going to be able to run it to the other side. Let's do it like this. Give me the post. Let him run the dig. Pull the seam flat down like that. He'll cover the outside third. We got our protection over there. Somewhat third still belly. Let's do it like this. Come back. The post. Post seam. And I gotta do something with those mid routes, so it'd be an in route to handle them. Pressure's too much, he's still belly. See, like I said, the older Maddens, bro, usually would just span like a bunch trail. And you would just clear that route, like you would motion him in, and Matt used to just clear that third. Trying to see if I need to run like a vertical at it. Safety would take the vertical, so got to run the tight end up. Okay, so see, it's like right, almost. We almost got it. I don't want to make it. So that's to the left hash, to the left side. So it'd be right hash to the right side. So it's post route. Can't run them. I don't know if that's a. So it's got the corner. Would revert. The corner gets wide open. I want to hit the deep route. You know, I don't want to hit the corner route. How do we get that post open? I could flip it, run it like this, 2x2. I don't know. Yeah, it's not. The X is getting open. This might only be, like, if you're going cover 3, maybe the only thing is that corner route is going to be the primary. See, that time the street gets open. So if the street gets open, then you don't need that post on the other side. Because you know he's going to take that, and then you can pull him corner out to that side maybe. That way you attack him with the seams and see which one he goes, which way he goes. I need something. What do I need? I need that running back to go up the seam, not to the flat. Because I'm pulling the linebackers back too deep. Even for a cover 3, they're dropping back 10, 15 yards. One just regular hook curls. So I need something to come to make them go short. So maybe a little option route or a curl route. No, I'm not going to be able to clear that third safety. Not from a bunch set. I could probably do it from a spread set. I don't think that adjustment, getting that close over the top. Let me see if I got any spread sets. I just got to find a spread set with that outside post. Not the inside post. Let's see. So we're forcing the corner to play outside the numbers. Corner, third. The only person I got to worry about is at mid-third. So we can play that seam flat right there, run street. Let's see what we got. Oh man, these plays don't work not like they used to. One, I don't want that outside corner moving. If I move this guy, that's not going to benefit me. Maybe if we keep it as is, we just motion the running back, and let me do a double motion. Maybe that might be safety ball. We got it, fellas. Oh, we got it. We got the cover 3 bomb. I knew I'd find one. Let's see. Now we got to figure out which receiver that is. You need to make sure you have your fastest guy in there. So it's the spread double flex. Let's see if we can get our best receiver or a faster receiver in there. Either or. Now granted, so you put him in a vert, motion. That's all you gotta do. And now it's gonna let him play it. Like how the previous play, that shit was wide open. See, Madden is like inconsistent. So now he's defending it, but when I had a slower receiver there, it was wide open. Let me see. Speed might have something to do with it. Let me see. That would actually be pretty good. I'm gonna put it like my slowest guy there. Get a faster running back, slower receiver. So it's really just going to be that out route that gets open. So out routes and corners, you're not really, like cover 3 sky, it seems to be more of a prevent now to anything deep. Not saying that you can't beat it. I mean, obviously you can use motions, like for instance, until they patch it, you can motion this guy over, and voila, you're not going to have a third over there anymore, and you can run a vertical like that. And you know you're not going to really have that third over there. Probably put like a fast receiver over there or something. That didn't work. Let me see. He's going to be the out route. He's going to be the big. Actually, he's going to be the in route. There's no point in me even running that post route then. Because like I said, you're going to beat that third by motioning unless they adjust. It's hard to really just lab what you want because they don't fix their game. You know, like you want to beat cover 3 realistically, but the bug in the game with the motions makes it hard for you to really test the coverages. Motion him. See what that does. Coverage is playing back too deep. So like cover 3 sky is like, I guess it would be like a decent prevent defense. Unless they're doing like, you know, that corner route's gonna be open. He's not getting jammed up by the, and that one opens up faster. The only thing I don't like about it is he keeps getting bumped. Something definitely patch. The tight end shouldn't be getting bumped over there. So I can see if I can do something to that route. Maybe motion him out. That might clear up some space. And he won't get that double bump. Slightly. Still getting bumped. He shouldn't be getting bumped. It's probably because that running back running underneath him. Let me see. I take that running back route away. Still gets the bump. That spot be butt naked open versus cover 3. Any deep out. Like if you're running anything deep over the top, and thirds are gonna bail. So you could probably just run this, and you know them deep out routes would be the thing. Now you got to get those seam flats to play down low. That's the only thing. So you know the third's gonna play that. As if I'd run 2 hitches. Yeah, and the hitches will open it up. That'd probably be the best way to attack it. I mean, if we're just being like the space underneath. Quick read to the flat. And you gotta make sure they're not using it. I mean, you can attack both sides. So it's probably gonna be the best way to attack cover 3. Just And you'll get those one-on-ones. They should be able to pick out those routes. Or you just run a hitch on one side. I probably let's just say I run a vertical over there. Hitch right there. Let me see. There it is. There we go. So you got to find the end point of the route. That post doesn't go all the way across the field. It stops at the hash. So technically, if you run a vertical over there, they're not touching. So that could be how you attack cover 3. And then just low ball it right there, middle of the field. So you're not going to get a one-play touchdown, but you will get a big chunk of yards. You always got your check down right there. If you're not sure, you could always go with the hitch swing route, check down, and you still got the third read across the middle of the field. So that I might start using that. I like that. Or if I want to go vertical, I can do the running back on a wheel route. It's still there, but it's a little shaky of a throw. I feel like those routes are too close to each other. So what if I wheel motion out? Let him run an out route since he's going vert. Hitch route. I don't know why I do that, man. I'm constantly just dropping back. That's a bad habit, I guess. Stop doing it. I think the best way to run this hitch, and make sure you run the vertical over there. So just simple concept. And you can low ball it right there in the middle of the coverage. Notice how he's not jumping for the ball. You definitely use some more of that. And then, like I said, if I want to keep the play action, just run him vertical, keep the in route, low ball it. So that's going to be a way to do cover 3. Only issue that I might have with it, I might do like a backside dig route. Kind of like what Waller's doing, but Waller's going to be that hitch route. And I want to get that seam a little bit away. And then that's going to motion him out. So I got the backside dig. I got the hitch dig, and then you send him vertical to clear out. So you can opt to keep the running back on the play action if you're selling the run and they're bringing coverage down. If they're just obviously just playing over the top, you want to know check down route, you can go with the swing route. Hitch swing combo, vertical only if you feel like one-on-one you can get that, but I'm going to be honest with you, only throw that shit if it's wide open. If they press and miss, that's the only way you would throw it. If they press and they're sticking you a little tight and you try to throw that, see how far that route goes down the field, you're not going to have an accurate pass unless it's close to the end of it. And then that also becomes dependent on the quarterback's throw power. You know, so if you ain't got Pat Mahomes or Josh Allen, you're not going to make that throw accurate at any point. As soon as you throw it that mid-third, and that outside third is going to jump to it. So that's just a decoy route. What I call magnet routes, just to pull certain zones away from where we want to space everything out. So we're going to just go through the read progression here. I'm going to try to read that backside dig on this play, just kind of hold off on it, see, make sure everything else is open. Backside dig, gets underneath right there. I could probably do something different with that tight end. I could probably run him to the flat. I could probably run it like that and see how that goes. He gets to the flat. Issue with that is he's not going to pull that hook zone. We need him to pull that hook zone down, so he's got to be in the hitch. Him just being in that hitch holds that hook. You see how that hook's staying down? That opens the crosser up. Because we know this, we could probably open up some more crossers. Again, doesn't have to be the fastest guy. Alright, so you know you need the vertical to pull that outside third. You need something needs to pull those hooks and seams. So you have the hitch route. I don't know if that's going to be close enough. We'll see. Kind of read that hook off of it. I mean, it's there, but that hook kind of played that crosser. You don't want that. So put him on a hook right here. Put him in a streak. Let's see how that goes. So too risky. Probably have to put him in a fade because he's not outside the numbers. Fade will go outside the numbers. So we'll do that. I need something that's going to pull those hooks. See, if I had that crossing route where Adams is, I think it would be fine. But because of where he's at, he's going to make it, he's going to get that hook curl. Unless, I think the only way is to move this tight end over. You move the tight end over and run a curl right there. And smart route curl. If it's like short yardage, like if you're 2nd and 5 or something, you could probably do that. And then you can run the swing route over there on the backside. Yeah, that's what you're gonna do. So I can't show it to you in practice mode because I can't situate a 2nd and 5. But if you get in those situations, you know you can do that. Smart route it. Run a fade off the backside. And then just run a swing route right there. And you know you're going to have that crosser right there. Make sure you have a high catch in traffic. And also, like I said, 2nd and 5, anything less than 10 yards so that that curl doesn't go so deep. Okay? I think that's the only way because you can't run a hitch route. Like if you get him to stop like right there, that'll be enough to pull that coverage down. Because if not, if he keeps going vertical, he's going to pull the coverage back. You don't want to force a ball in traffic because you're always going to get those jump balls. So I think, I don't know, I've got other route concepts that I can use with him because of his ability. So let's see, I could run a post route. No, that's going to pull coverage back. But we'll see. Yeah, I don't like that. He has to run like a curl. It has to be smart routed. It's the only way to get that open. Where you want it to be open at. Because you're not, I mean, let's be realistic. You're not going to run that crosser all the way to the sideline. It's not going to work. Like you can run a crosser with a backside dig, but even then, you still need something that's actually going to pull the coverage. So I could probably do that with Jacobs. He goes the depth that I need him to go, but he's 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. You know, he's not going to get up the field. So maybe if you have a faster running back that can get up to the coverage, up to the second level fast enough to pull the coverages, maybe. You can roll it out. So you don't want to throw it under pressure. I mean, good catch by me, but you don't want to throw it when it's on the sideline. Because then once you throw it when it's on the sideline, that outside third he's gonna react to it. I don't think running that dig, like the dig's open right there, but we give up the pass rush before he even breaks up on his route. The whole team doesn't work. See, the crosser's opening when you throw it under pressure. So here's another thing. That's the end point of the route. Right there. That's where the route ends. So if the ball isn't thrown before he gets to that point, he's going to throw it to the zone. He's just going to throw it somewhere on that spot of the field where there's a defender. That's another thing that I've noticed. See how he stopped and he rerouted to the zone? Like, I mean, yeah, like I said, I made the catch. But when you do stuff like this and you just try to run things all the way that part where they reroute, as soon as you throw the ball, see how that outside third is going to just come help, you know, play trap. That's why you got to get rid of it before then. You can't be following these other YouTube channels that be telling you to do that shit, and then you try to go on Regs and do that shit. That's exactly what's going to happen. You're going to throw interceptions. So I think the best way to run verticals at the moment, just motion the tight end over. Probably just leave it tight end, running back and check release. See, I can run the rollout like that. Look at the difference. You see that one route? See the difference that it made? It gave me room to roll out and make that read. Let's see if that option route's still viable though. Option gets underneath. Look at. See, you got to throw it soon. You can't wait till it gets to the end. So as soon as it opens, before that hash, as soon as he crosses that tight end, you need to be throwing that ball. So 1, 2, throw it. I gotta run the fade. I cannot run that stock vertical. It's got to be in a fade. Three, 2, 1. See, now they're making him react to it too fast. I'll probably put him in like a comeback. It's a little bit different. I mean, you could use either or. You know the comeback's gonna be open as a check down anyway, in case you wait too long on the throw. Like if I wait too long on this throw and I'm rolling it out, I know for a fact that comeback's going to be my check if it lets me playmaker it. But right there it didn't let me playmaker. Let me see. Or run the curl. Might not be able to playmaker. Let me see. Wait till he engages. Set feet, high pass it. High pass, touch pass. I need something to take that curl flat out of the picture. Curl flat. He's going to take the hooks. I need him to do something. I need him to do like an out route. See if I can pull down with the out route. Check downs there. So you have your tight end check down and your quick read to the flat. That out route only works if they're not blitzing and you're not blocking too many people. Like if they're sending 4-man rushes, see how smooth that route transition is? Like he just gets out of the backfield and cuts instantly. But if you're like max protecting or if they're blitzing, he's going to run into people. Probably didn't need to roll out. Probably could have stayed in the pocket. Probably should have got rid of the ball right there. Anytime they're open like that, you need to throw it. I'm not going to have that crosser because of where the comeback is unless I'm throwing it as soon as right there. But I'm under pressure at the moment, so if you keep rolling it out, then the tight end comes open. Let's see. Running a few more tries. Do the out route. Just let him go deep. Out route, wide open, set the feet, low ball it, and he still had to jump. Bro, this game is bad. I'm just gonna call it. Like, why are you having to jump on low balls? I don't get it. Can't make this shit up. So we got the quick out, gotta set the feet. Low ball, he still had to jump. Can't make this shit up. What the fuck? What's the point of having a low ball in the game if he's not gonna throw it low? Like, anybody have the answer for that? Or is it because I'm... But now he wants to... Come on. Probably do something with Adams. I'm not sure if his routes really do anything. Let me go back with the coverage so we can see what he does. He pulls that curl flat out hella fast. I could probably run the running back to the other side. If I know I'm not getting hit with blitzes, I can run that running back to that side as a check down. Only thing is now I got to worry about that curl flat. So this tight end's going to have to run an out route. Smart out route. See how that does. Pulls the coverage. If I roll it out, I could probably hit that crosser, but then that just defeats the purpose of me doing an out route to the other side. Like, I want to be able to throw it from the pocket. If I leave it as is, and then just run a quick out route like that, the only thing I'm going to have to worry about is that hitch. Is it going to... Okay. I like that. So you can run an out route instead of the curl. It's a little quick out. So open that crosser up in the middle. That's probably the best version that I'm getting. And that's if it's like 1st and 10. Now if it's like 2nd and 5, you can just run the curl route. But if it's like 10 yards, you run it like that, running back on the delay release. Look at that crossing route. Look how open it is, as opposed to me running it like this, where if I ran the deep curl and then I tried to throw the crosser, I would throw it into the third. So if I rolled it out, that third would react to it. But if I put them on the out route, re-roll it out. Look at that space that we got. Y'all see the difference? Just one route changes how the coverage plays. Simple out. Y'all don't need to do like 500 different hot routes to get things to be open. Just one route, bro, like that right there. Let him engage. Hopefully you don't get a throw out of sack under pressure, but other than that, that route is clean open. So much smoother just with this simple out route. Also notice that the crosser didn't get bumped. I had space to throw it. The curl flat plays down like we want them to, as opposed to just running a deep curl, and he would play a little bit more depth. But because we're going at him and then running out, you can kind of, it's like the other one with the wheel route on the other side. See how we made the curl flat immediately jump to the flat? So I don't, like I said, I don't have a wheel route for the tight end that I can do, you know, and that would definitely open the seams if you can get like 2 wheel routes. Well, I mean, your earlier games, man, you'll win your earlier games. Is once you get into like the 100, 200 games, then they're just going to match you up with all kind of crazy shit. But you can see that crossing route just open across the middle of the field right there, just off of that route concept. So I'm definitely going to have to be using that from now on versus cover 3. A simple adjustment. Doesn't really require a lot, but it's only if they're not blitzing. You got your check down to the running back. If you roll out, look how much more open that is. You know, instead of just trying to force throw it. Now, if I run it flipped, let's see if we can run it this way as well. So a simple out route, nothing else needed. And you can run it to both sides of the field effectively without needing to flip your play. So that right there, that's game changer. It's not hash dependent. You got your quick read to the flat. You know, you can force users to have to defend that. So that's going to be your first read. Obviously, you're gonna read that tight end to the flat. Second read is going to be the running back. So say they cover the tight end, now you got the backside, easy 2-3 yard gain to the running back. So you still got that spacing concept that I like underneath. Then your third read is the crosser, and then your 2 outside receivers are magnet routes. You're not going to throw it to them. So it's third read is the crosser. You just hit it right there, right up the seam. That will be very useful for people that, you know, like that first game that I played where dude was just moving his corners so that you can't throw those seam routes. Like usually, you know, you see some stuff like that. You know, I might play bench pivot and then I might run a seam, you know. And that would be like the go-to way to attack cover 3. You know, try to squeeze it over. It's still a risky throw sometimes depending on their corner. But it used to be that was the best way. But with verticals, you don't need to do all that. So you can attack either side of the field. One adjustment, just sit there, read it. It's going to get open right there. If they try to user it, something else might open up. I'm also going to try to make that read to Devontae on his route. Let me see if I can get him like he'll be one-on-one. Third's not going to play it, I don't think. And I could probably just run a streak up the seam on this way to kind of grab the attention of that mid-third so that I can get that one-on-one on the outside. Get your best receiver ball. So that's another thing that you can do. That's if you're confident in your ability to use or catch. Like I said, just send a streak up there. And then just run this out route over here like this. Mid-third's going to take the streak side. You just kind of force it. What you can do, remember what I was saying about, see how deep that route is? It's going like 50 yards down the field. Your quarterback's going to overthrow that every time because he's going to try to pass lead the receiver downfield. If he's playing a third, he's going to be over the top anyway. So what you can do, you run a streak, you can smart that streak. Now, even though those routes kind of intercede, they technically don't, okay, because he's still a streak. What's going to do is going to make your pass a little bit more accurate, if I'm not mistaken. So let's try this again. With the streak. Now look how I'm in front of him. You see the difference? Well, I told you, I'd be coming up with some stuff, man. So the difference, look, he runs his route. Because it's a smart route, look how we get out in front of him. Whereas if you run it as is, with the deep route, like even if it's just a deep streak. So just not even say there's a fade route. So then if I just do the deep streak, he has to throw it further. I mean, it could still work, because what we're doing with the receiver on the other side, like if I don't put that bunch wheel route receiver in a vertical, that third's going to play more to the left. So if I leave him like this, he's not gonna migrate from that middle. So if I throw it over there, see how he bails to it. But we got Devontae one-on-one anyway. He's in his zone. But, one or two routes can change up how the defense plays. So if you don't, like I said, if you don't want that third, put that streak right there. Motion tight end. Then we can put him in a streak. Smart route streak in case we're going to make that read. Now, you can always, like I said, just check down to your go-to guys. Get them open underneath. Now I got to make sure I write this shit down because I'd be slacking. I got to get all these money plays together for evil for you guys. So verticals definitely maybe going to be using that more. I'm trying to see if there's any other things that I can do. With that concept in mind. Because we know we motion him over and send him on an out route. Well, let's test some other plays. So if I just motion him over and send him on an out route, that's going to give you a levels concept. Simple concept, pull to pull. He's going to get open a little bit faster. But I could probably smart route that second one, or I could just run him flat. So he pulls a little bit faster. See, flat pull. Not liking that. Probably. That would be like a quick read if you do that. Or if you do it, you could do like the running back out the backfield, maybe. And you can only do that out route if they are rushing 4. If they're blitzing, you're not going to get that. They're going to run into somebody. It's not going to be a viable route. But if they're doing like 4-man rushes like this, by all means, the out route, it'll do what it's supposed to do. It's going to cut through that gap and get out. But I don't think there's any other routes that I can run with that tight end in this play that could be viable. But I could still fake off that crosser. Because it would almost look like the crosser. And then I go up the seam. Like I go vertical, vertical, and the out and the hitch, right? So we got the pull. The seam flat's gonna play that. So I gotta do something for the seam flat. I don't want him to be on me so aggressive. I could probably keep him with a wheel route. Or I can hit him with that tight end route. So he'll pull that flat over, and then I can get underneath with that. It's not consistent though. I try not to have too much bumping going on. If a route's bumped, I kind of usually just negate ever using that shit again. Yeah, see how that ran right into him when he cut. I don't know. Tight end ran right into him. I don't like that. I like when my guys run into other people. I think the other way I was running this that's effective was he runs the hook. And then I could run like an in route. And then you can read the hook with the flat. I'm just trying to see. Get the in route, quick read. Alright, wallet. Then you're going to read the hook. In route. Won't let me playmaker the hook. If I was using this versus like cover 3, I think I would run like drag. If I run it like a drag, sometimes you get the hook that way. Especially like they're playing like straight drop, like cover 4 or something, you can get that will be wide open. And then sometimes you can get this backside route. I'm trying to see if there's like a way. Well, say if I run out route, smart route to out route, bring him in on an in route. See if I can get that route to open up on the backside. Not versus cover 3. He's not going to run a good route. Right, they be making you drop balls. I think the only other way that I ran this was, a smart route, and then I motioned this guy over. And sometimes you could get over here, roll it out. If they're playing like a cover 2 or something, or cover 1, and you think sometimes that little inside route used to be open, like quarters match. I know I can get them with a 1-play touchdown. I've done it plenty of times. And I'll use a slow receiver doing it. Like I had like Hunter Renfrow, and running that route right there. And sometimes you just do Hunter Renfrow things. Like the outside third is not going to let it get open, apparently. And Carr is just inaccurate as fuck in this game. So I'm probably not going to use that. So far, verticals obviously money play. So we'll definitely do some stuff with it. Trying to see if there's anything else. Let's see if they return. Same motion, out route. Cutting it too close. Treat the backside, I guess, one-on-one. Sometimes I like this play. Like it'll beat cover 3 and man coverage. Only thing is, what do you do with a running back, you know? I don't like a lot of traffic. I don't think I got anything else. Like that one route, it'll be man coverage real good if they're not pressing. I'm not going to rate that high. Right now, vertical is probably the #1 go-to. He tries Z spot. So if I can get a scheme off this out route, get a smart route him, you got the out route, I'm going to have to do something with the running back. So it'll probably have to be like a curl. So you got your spacing underneath with comeback and the curl, tight end route. Come back in the curl too close. We got to do something different. Probably smart route, but then I don't want it. So if I'm running the flat, if I'm running the out route here, run that route like that. Pull. Sending so many people. I ain't got enough blockers. You gotta be anticipatory of that. Yeah, he's sent cover 0. Corner out. You could probably lowball that corner out. You have the tight end wide open right there. So the tight end's the first read. Corner route's the second read. Running back's the third read. That backside fade comeback's going to be your last read, and you're not even going to read that hitch route. So what you can do, we could just send him on an out route, block the running back, or do it like that, little quick outs. The tight end, quick to the flat, 2 or 3 yards. Or you can do a levels concept. You just really want to design it to get that backside open. We got the check release to the flat. You're obviously going to have to back off some yards to get that throw off, which I'm not a fan of. Two out routes. So we need the first out route, second out route. First one clears out. You could probably do something like that. I probably wouldn't be like too dependent on this to be. You need to pull, so that you probably have to smart route that one. You can pull coverages off so that you get that check release open. So that's probably the best way to do it. Like, smart route, out route. You can probably smart route that. Slow it down, put it across the middle of the field. I didn't even try to throw it down. I was going to throw it to the tight end. Tight end wide open on that one. That was pretty good. So we might start using some Z-spot right there. Got some solid check downs. You got the corner. I know for a fact that that route at this zone, I know that route will beat his guy one-on-one. So we got to check down over there. So that's 2 plays we could probably scheme off his verticals that are definitely gonna, be off meta for one. So it'd be smart route. I'm just running the out route right there. Get that one-on-one. If we can get that guy to block correctly versus the blitz, we'll be all right. I don't think I can do a block release fade. I could opt to put him in a flat. So you can go out route or flat, If it's man, out route. If it's zone, flat. So if you know it's zone, it's going to be a flat, but the in route, smart route, the in route, smart route, that. First read's going to be the flat. If you don't take that, then you can hit them over the top with the corner. So that might be our second play. You see zone, flat, motion, in route, smart route, smart route. Read the flat off the zone. It's going to be an easy read there. Easy check now. So nothing verticals in Z-spot. We on to something, fellas. We on to something. On to the next. Let's go. Alright. Obviously you want to be able to scheme your run in there so you can do the same motion with the halfback base. What else can I use? Play. Do the out route. I like how that check down took a while, and the digs there One of these, I think you can smart route the dig for either gaining or making it shorter. Like that. Yeah, so when you smart route that dig, it's a little bit better. And this is different than the bench pivot dig. Okay, I want you to pay attention to the depth. Now, you can smart route the bench pivot dig to make it go deeper. So it's at the, I want to say, like the 48, 47. Stock is going to be a little bit under, maybe 48, 49. But the dig, look how it goes further. It goes to the 45, and if you smart route it, it goes where the smart routed version of the bench pivot dig goes. So let me see. See, if you smart route the bench pivot, it's like on almost on the third line, past the 50. And then you smart route right there, they're the same distance. So you're going to make sure that you want to smart route that, because that's the sweet spot right there. Like even if I don't do the motion, that dig, like when you smart route it, it gets just where you want it to go. I don't really see anything that I can do. I could probably go with the in route. And then smart route that. In route got jammed. I don't like that. Levels going on. Yeah, sometimes versus blitzes and stuff, man, you're gonna get that bump. I don't like that chip block. I mean, you could still probably use that play. It'd be a viable little dig route. Right now, I'm thinking verticals. Could probably do something with Y curl too. Maybe. The vertical Z spot, halfback base. Let's try something with bunch trail. Now I know if you motion him over, he becomes a zig. Other thing is, you don't want the running back and the tight end going to the same spot on the field. So what we're going to do is we're going to put him in that and we'll smart route it. Let's see what we can create here. Bumping, but underneath spacing. So I could probably do something a little bit different with that tight end instead of just running him right into the coverage. I'm going to kind of look and see. He runs a nice zig, but if we're going to run that zig, then I can't run that option drag if I'm going to keep that. So I could probably motion him back. Yo, gotta might be it. You motion them back, you get that zig with that right there. And that's like the only way you can get a tight end to run that zig route. We on to something, fellas. So you come out in this, you motion, sell it, let them move their people around, you motion them back, then you do your second motion. Now you got that whip route. Just debating if you're gonna have enough time to do that really, because Mississippi 2, Mississippi 3, Mississippi 4, Mississippi 5, Mississippi 6, Mississippi 7, Mississippi 8. So you're like, what, 10 seconds in? And you know you got those two posts. And as long as you keep that halfback check release route, if he goes to the flat, you know that receiver is going to run a space stop. If he blocks, that receiver is going to run a drag. And you got to be careful with his drag, because you see where the end point of it is. If you throw it past there, he might reroute and you might throw it to his own. So be very careful. Just kind of read. Got the whip route. Let me see if we got other reads. You roll out. They definitely got to patch the D-line jumping. Damn, the spacing route definitely opened up a lot right there with that. Just as is, stop. You kind of just move people around. So we know we got that whip route. It's a little buggy. And you know if they got deep coverage, you know obviously cover 3, that corner route's going to be open. If you wait on it long enough. Because he's going to bail off to take the deep post. Run it one more time. Just like this. Motion him out. So he'll stop right there in the middle of the field. You can roll out. Make your read, it's man coverage. Don't want to use him. He should slow it down. Probably should have read that tight end sooner, or he got bottlenecked. That was a small window to throw it. I could have made it. Probably could have did something different with that flat route. Or instead of running that whip route, just running that out route. Oh my God, you see that fucking mid-third. Oh my God, he was gone. I don't even know if he was in mid-third. Let me see. But he's in a different. So I'll probably just put a flat route. See if that works. I ain't gonna lie, bro, these Chiefs corners are fast as hell. You damn sure don't want to do that. So verticals is probably gonna be the best play in this set. I mean, obviously I like bench pivot too, but for what I like to do, I'm trying to see if there's anything else. tested against random plays. So sometimes you can just put the backside in a hitch. I know you can smart route the hitch. It won't get beat by press coverage. Just run it like that. And just look at that crosser. That is the best play in this fucking book. That right there. And then I can, like I said, you can run the vertical out. If you don't take the out route fast enough, you can get that short out lead on them. They're going to have to defend that. You probably get like 15 catches with your tight end off this. They're going to have to play like some type of hard flat. You might be catching someone like playing cover 3 hard flats or cover 2 hard flats, and then you'll be able to hit those deep wheels and the deep posts. Look at her. Just easy dink and dunks. Might be running this as my go-to play. Might not even make it an audible, just come out in this play. This, your audible checks would definitely be the halfback base. But this alone right here really requires little to no effort to get open. Carr just got to throw the ball better, but you could come out in that, still sell it with the motion and why he's motioning. You can flip up on the stick, set up your double team and your ID the mic, and then run the ball. So it definitely, if you're killing with that verticals, then you can go into the halfback base. Basically just scheme it. Flip up on your impact block, double team ID. You can open that run game up. Then, when you're ready to go back, you can pass it. Quick tight end, oh my God, look at that. With that route tech, my guy, you press. You know, like sometimes you'll get stuff like that, you catch them slipping. So like right there, simple. Got the out route. If he plays a little deeper than you want him to, you can check it down to the halfback release. You don't want to force passes in this game. Lord forbid you do that. Look at that out route. Smart route. Look at her. Get 6 of them. Tight end gonna be in the zone. So far this is working against every coverage in the game. Simple setup. Look at the crosser wide open. Boom. This is a money play. This is how you run fucking verticals, bro. Like, look how everybody else runs this shit. This is how you're supposed to run it. Like, I'm having fun just running it in practice, but I need to get it off in a game. Look at her, that crosser. Do not try to pass lead while trying to throw low balls. Like that right there is something else I also gotta work on. So it's just like that. Just read off that tight end. The short out elite's gonna be like almost like a route tip. If they're playing like any type of man or match zone. If they're not playing out in front of it. Oh, you probably debating which type of receiver I need in that spot. Like Mac's nice. I don't want him to be a fast receiver because you don't want him to overrun the coverage and then get immediately to the flat. So he's got to be a slower receiver. He's got to be. So either Mac or Renfrow is going to have to run that route. We're running like that. Boom, boom, boom. And then we look at our backside and wait for him to turn around and we try to throw up while getting hit. We need a better offensive line. offensive woes, bro. Be having you come into practice mode feeling some type of way sometimes. Yeah, but that out route right there with a good tight end. Then you got your spacing check release with the running back. Look at that tight end. So that's a primary read. He's going to be on his own here instead. Easy way to get him in his zone. He wants to bite down on it. I could probably put Waller as my slot receiver, just so that I can get him that corner route. Let me see. Now I know it'll take that out route option away, but I mean I'll still be able to coaching. I just want to see how he runs that route without having to sub him in, you know, like it's like the only option that I have, just to put him there. Out route right there. Tight end. You see how you highlighted like that short end elite or whatever. So you'll have to throw it as soon as he cuts. Look at that. You just really got to trust your throw or get a lot of reps in practice modes. Like as soon as he highlights, throw that thing. He runs that shit like to a crisp too. You know this is gonna clear out. Get your big man the ball. It'd be a risky, you know, like people obviously will probably see if there's like another way I could run this. So let's say I run in with a motion hike. Now obviously probably in practice mode I won't be able to because that third is going to chase me. But if I motion hike it, look at there. Same concept. You still got the vertical up the seam. You're just swapping who you're doing it with. So like that could be something that you could use and just hike it right there. Well, he's got to run his route, but now, what is this? Let's try it again. It's got to be right outside, right there. So that could be your second way of running it. Let's see how the coverage reacts off of the switch. So basically the hook and the seam flat take the switch. The third is crossing, he's still going to play his zone, so he's basically just going to run away from the play. So you don't have to worry about that. And then half the time people don't want to get motion height glitched anyway. So sometimes they just might automatically just manually move their guy and he won't be a factor in the play. So you can see the spacing concept underneath with the out route and the check release. The wheel route takes the vertical and the seam flat. Like I don't even know what that guy's defending anymore, bro. Like what the fuck? We literally just took him completely out of the play. How wide open that is. Try it one more time. Need the out route. Probably the fastest way to set it up. weight. Probably tomorrow I will take this into a lab. I gotta get me some sleep here, and then when it gets on the heat. So that's one way you can do it. I'll make sure I put that in. Get the out route. You got the check down route. Pretty consistent. See if there's like anything I can do. If I want to keep doing that motion, like I can do the halfback base motion with this too. So it works both ways. Really, however you want to do it, whichever play you want to scheme around doing it. You might be able to do bench pivot the same way. Like we'll do the out route, it should still technically look like a crosser. What we'll do is just keep that fade route over there. I'm trying to remember what the running back route. The running back was just a check route. Probably just like a curl or something. So you curl with the out route, you motion, then hike it. Look on the other side of the field, bro. So you can definitely scheme that motion hike in. Now, if you're doing the bench pivot the other way, trying to see, you could probably run the fade, curl, out, and you're still going to have to run that deep fade on the other side so that you can kind of keep the scheme looking like what you want. You can probably hit the tight end on the little whip route with that short out elite. Especially if you get him in the zone, he's going to break tackles. So that'll be your scheme. You can motion either one of these two guys or your motion guys. Don't motion him unless like there's another play that I'll use for him. Like I'll run a drag with this motion with that, and then sometimes versus like man coverage I'll run it and he'll get open like that sometimes. But when they start playing like really aggressive press coverage, you're probably not going to be able to use that as much as you would like. I'm just kind of seeing what plays that I can kind of use in this arsenal. So I'm probably going to put verticals in the audible. I'm going to keep bench pivot here. Trying to see if I can scheme that wide curl, because I know I can't motion that route. Like I could, if I move him, let me pick that play. If I move him, he's just going to become a drag route. But unlike regular drags, he stops on a point on the field. And so like a regular drag, go a little bit deeper. I need something with that tight end I don't know, can I run a slant with him? Will it still look like that crosser? Crosser goes a little bit deeper. So you can really run it crosser or slant. So if you do slant, you'll do flat attack zone instead of out route. And then motion them right there and attack that way. You can beat some man coverages that way too. But if they're playing like a lot of zone, like see how he's tight, you know it's man coverage, so if we slant, I could probably go zig route. And then get over the top with that. Only thing with a zig route, you can't motion high kick to be effective. That's like a blitz. So that'd be an out route. Bro, how you miss that? Wow, Carr, bro. Like, really, bro? I need him to have a good year, man. I need him to have a good year, so we don't have those jambalaya throws. And we need a second good tight end. Like Moreau good, but not like elite. That, read the flat, use your catch. Y'all don't believe me. Hold them buttons. Oh, see how to flip that. You gotta flip it. A triangle and that top button. Trying to see. So you can either do that, or you can do it with a tight end. I think the tight end might be a little bit better, but you can use that receiver to pull coverages off the other side a little bit better than that tight end route. But you can kind of, like I said, mix them up back and forth. Tight end, boom. Oh, you probably might want to run your better tight end on that. So you can probably swap your packages. We'll play with it though. Probably put Devontae in the slot and then run 84 on the ISO side because he has the best acceleration. Maybe he can pull coverage a little bit better. So it'd be like 84, best route runner in the slot. 84 got the speed and acceleration. Renfrow, short route running. That might be the ideal way to run this. We got Renfrow, quick out route, short route, best route runner. Quick way to get him in the zone. Go for the tight end. Wait slightly for it. Might be something you have to play with. Like there might be like stints of it not working against everything. Pull back on that stick. Don't try to low ball, just pull back on the stick, low ball. Low ball don't work. Not on deep passes. Again, pull back on the stick. Got blitz. Navigate that pocket a little bit better. Let me step up. Kind of like a feature. Y'all remember that old Madden, like Madden 10, they had the QB avoidance. Notice that shit don't work no more. You used to be able to break sacks and shit with it as a user. I think that's probably the best way to run this. We get this sounding off versus any coverage in the game. We're going to have us our... Oh, I see you, Renfrow. That's a risky throw. If you're good with your user catch, you can make that. It's not a beginner level throw. I don't even know if it's a smart route, no. Come on, Renfrow, you gotta catch that, my guy. It's like to the 30. Go to the 30, so it means obviously I'm going to roll to that side. So that's an option you could use if you feel like they're too aggressive chasing. Like their user is too aggressive chasing the go-to routes, or if they're playing a hard flat and they're usering the go-to, you could obviously run the play, let that guy engage first. Probably get a faster quarterback roll, but fucking Carr sucks. I haven't had a viable scrambling quarterback since like Madden 25 when I had Terrell Pryor. Them were the days. Hold up on the stick. He doesn't do anything. I wonder if I could pump fake to remove that drop back. Pump fake is XX. Yeah. Oh shit, it creates watch this. No. Let's wait a second on the pump fake. Don't immediately do it. It'd be 1-2 pump fake. 1-2 pump fake. It's not working. Them boys probably tired, bro. They done did like 1,000 reps. Trying to make sure this works. I mean, for the most part, versus any coverage, motion hike block, and then you have the option route to the running back, which is good. Your motion hike, your block versus the blitz, and they need to patch that. Renfrow blocking. Also, look at that route by wrong. I could have hit that. Obviously, gonna be the go-to. So you probably just motion height to block, and then still hit that crosser. As if you're dealing with someone who's just got a good, like a dude, you know? Or if you can like sub in a tight end, like a utility player to play this outside. Like you don't necessarily need the greatest guy at the point spot right here. Like someone that can just run a route. Like you can get like a running back which I think I have. There's a package for that, but it's only to the left. So you'd have to run it flipped if you want to run it this way. And then you can use Josh Jacobs to pass block. So you got your 2 running backs. Still give them the out route assignment. And then bring your running back over to motion height block. You still got that crosser. It's still there. So I'm just trying to figure out all the different ways to run this. Packages and all. That way I can go ahead and start installing my equal block. Motion height block. Other running back cuts out. You can roll out, wait for him to stop. Don't throw it while he's still running, because then you'll throw it into the fucking zone. Wait for him to stop. So you don't even gotta block him. Make sure he's running an out route, because if you don't run the out route, I'm thinking some weird shit might happen. Let me see, just double check and see. So like he runs his route that he's supposed to run, and you motion height, it wouldn't let me. See there? It won't let me. It won't let me motion height that wheel route. But when he runs the out route, I can motion height it. So we'll do it again with the out route. Now it won't let me. And it's still fine, equal and coverage. I'm trying to see why they're not letting me motion height now. Okay, then let me do that. So I can motion back in. So it's like 50-50. Certain plays, I guess, it won't. It will. Certain plays, it won't. Let me run the out route. Let me see if it does it this way. It's like it's a little buggy running it that way. If I run it this way, it works. Good user catch. So if I'm running it this way, if I could spam it maybe? Nope. You got to do it from the left side. So the right side, he won't do it. So that's the kicker. So you could slide protect right, motion height to block. You can do it that way, slide. So if you know to the right side it's not going to work, you hike it before he gets over there. You got to be careful, like I said, with these extra blocks. If they're in man coverage, they tend to be more aggressive on their pass rush. See how he blitzed? So you really just have to know what your opponent's in. So he's in man coverage, and I motion hiked it. It brought an extra defender in the box, and your offensive line kind of dumbs out a little bit. So it's something you can do versus zone. You're not going to be able to do it versus man. You do it versus man, you're going to have aggressive pass rushes that you don't want. So you can just go with a simple like out routes or something. See how much smoother that is? Alright, fellas, I appreciate y'all tuning in. I'm definitely going to be going back through my notes and I give y'all every possible adjustment if I'm able for, as far as personnel and routes that you use and everything. But I definitely think we're going to revamp this gun bunch a little bit. Before I go, I'm going to probably set my audibles. Get out of here. Sometimes you go into the lab where, bro, you figure some stuff out. Then tomorrow we'll bring it to ranked. See what results we can get. Because I do be seeing a lot of people running cover 3 sky, and traditional one play touchdowns won't work. So sometimes you might squeeze. More often than not, count from what the user does as far as pre-snap motions, because they don't want to get motion hiked and shit. But let's make sure we got this taken care of. We'll be good. Trying to remember every play that we had that we liked. I know I like bench pivot. Wide curl can do some damage, especially with that spacing. My thing is, like, if I run that space, I would need something to go out. So we already got one going out. Just like this regular space. So the wide curl is going to drag across. You clear out with that. And I think the only thing we could probably do so I could probably just motion the out route just like I would in verticals, but instead we'll have that tight end route. I don't know, maybe it'll pull off. So if I go with the out route, then I need to do something with that running back. I don't want that wheel route with the out route, or do I? Free up. I'd probably go out route and flat. Or option running back and flat with a wide curl. Just trying to see. I like bench pivot for beating man, so I can't get rid of it. I'm probably gonna I gotta get the lab work in with wide curl to really determine if that's what I want to do. Because right now verticals is that play. I already have that corner route with bench pivot. There's no point in me having it in 2 plays, so gotta probably run the verticals. I'm gonna keep that wide curl, we'll lab it up tomorrow, and then I'm gonna start uploading to my offensive ebook this week. And if you guys are interested, man, make sure you hit me up for it, okay? But other than that, I'm gonna call it a night, fellas, and I'll see you tomorrow.